She conquered the desert once, and she did it again. Robin Gooms rides her way into Freeride history, earning a second straight Red Bull Rampage crown. Her start gate silent now, standing as a monument to courage. And today we shift our focus as a different peak awaits. Still relentless, unpredictable, unforgiving. The desert resets its challenge, and now it's the men's turn to ride. It begins with fire. Steel bent, welded, and shaped. These aren't just trophies, they're offerings. Out here, the desert doesn't care who you are. It only sees shadows and reveals who's built to rise and who will fall.
What a gladiator here.
It doesn't crown kings or queens. It forges them. Every feature is a question. Every landing, an answer. This is not just a sport. It's a ritual. This is Red Bull Rampage. In Utah's raw desert, where 150 million years of wind and stone have carved cliffs that literally defy belief, courage is the only currency that matters. This right here, this is the proving ground, built by nature and ruled by gravity. Today, the world's most fearless riders are going to test their limits on terrain as relentless as the spirit that drives them. Welcome to day 2 of Red Bull Rampage. And hello to all of you around the world. My name is Salema Masekela, and I am seated next to 3 mountain biking legends and experts. Caroline Buchanan, 2-time Olympian, first woman to front flip a mountain bike. Cam McCall, Nikolai Rogatkin, both former competitors here at Rampage. Thank you for lending us your expertise and your knowledge. This is probably the most diverse field that we've ever seen at Rampage. A real any given Sunday of what could happen today. So we're going to take a look at the field and start with one of the young bucks, the 18-year-old Finley Kirschenmann.
Finley, with only one past Red Bull Rampage champion competing, Cam Zink, there is a 1 in 17 chance of a brand new champion being crowned today. This year, it's the stories of the legends versus the rookies. The 18-year-old Finley Kirschenmann on screen, the youngest rider, was just 3 years old when Cam Zink won his first Red Bull Rampage. That's a 21-year age gap, and I'm excited to see the world's best 17 riders accomplish the greatest challenge of their life.
Cam Zink could be his dad. Cam McCall, tell me about Emil Johansson.
Well, on screen right now, we're looking at a magician. Don't be fooled by the magician. Yes, slopestyle is a form of competitive mountain biking. That's a judged event on a set course with smaller jumps. Everybody rides the same features. This man right here is the winningest rider in history in that discipline. He's out here at Red Bull Rampage. A lot of people say they got to keep the slopestyle out of Rampage, but take a look at your screen right here. Is his line steep and technical enough? Will he pack it full of tricks? The answer to both those questions are yes.
Nikolai last night said that he might be the best rider on the planet at the moment. Talk about Reed Boggs and Adolf Silva, Nikolai.
Yeah, I got 2 picks today. They're some of my closest friends. Reed Boggs, he has the formula. He knows what he needs to do to win this event. 3rd place here in 2021, and the line this time is so much sicker. Like I said, the formula here at Rampage is the most important thing, and Reed Boggs has that. And now going to a drastically different strategy with Adolf Silva. This man is full risk-reward type of style. He's going to be taking maximum risks out there today, going as fast as he can, throwing the biggest bangers he can, because honestly, that's the only way Adolf Silva knows how to do things. He loves to attack. He loves to be a showman, and I think that's what's going to be his mission today. And look at this crash he had in practice. It's not even the competition yet, and this guy is taking risk for his run and getting up as if it doesn't matter. And here, a little rip in the pants, fixing the crack back there, and going to change. But getting the crashes out of the way in practice might be key. What do you think, Salema?
Well, we know he's got 5 more pairs of pants. Unfortunately, with progress comes injury. Another 18-year-old, Aiden Parish, went down hard in practice. He is out of competition. We have a note from Aiden Parish's mom. He said he is due out to injury during practice. He's in good spirits, and Aiden is going to be watching today. So heal up well, Aiden Parish. As we take a look at the start list, 2-time winner Cam Zink, a living legend. You got Bienve Aguado, Alba, Reed Boggs, Dylan Stark, Talus Turk, Hayden Zablotny. Look out for that kid. Emil Johansson, you just saw. Tomas Lemoine, Finley Kirschenmann, Jaxson Riddle from locally from St. George, Luke Whitlock, Tom Isted. And then we've got Adolf Silva, Carson Storch, Tomas Lemoine, TVS, Tom Ben Steenbergen, and Szymon Godziek, who probably is the man to beat. Again, a stacked field on a Sunday, and you're looking at a 2-time winner of this event, the one and only living legend, Cam Zink, 39 years of age, came back from a crash of all crashes last year. We're so happy to see him just healthy, as you see his family with the Go Dada signs.
Yeah, we got Ayla and crew, and then Cameron's wife, Amanda. Pretty cool seeing these kids as they grow up around the atmosphere of Red Bull Rampage. Cameron has named a few of his features after his family. His big drop is named Ayla. Then the next step down is named crew. They have grown up in this environment, which is an abnormal space to be comfortable in. Cameron Zink, never count this man out.
He truly is built of other stuff. As you can see right now, Cam pacing in the start area, because as is the case in a valley like this, the wind is always a factor. Sometimes it tries to be the main character here at Rampage.
It's that little silent thing that you can't see, but as we saw with the women the other day, it dropped right as the temperatures started to come up this morning. And the layout of the land here, the top of the mountain is so exposed, so expect to see that top chute really being controlled. Through the middle section is where the riders will open up into that amplitude. And then from the middle down to the bottom is that where the tricks will evolve. So it's a little bit of the lay of the land.
As you see, our conditions, varying wind conditions. Right now, about 60 degrees. As we got here early this morning, we had a feeling like, oh, it's going to be a little bit of a warmer day today. Nikolai, we talk about it all the time, can't stress enough. Big human being, big 30 to 40 pound bike, wind, what happens?
Ooh, the wind is just the biggest nightmare for riding out here at Red Bull Rampage. Riding these runs when the conditions are perfect and when you personally feel completely confident is already so gnarly. So when you add these elements of weather, the confidence decreases, and the skills seem to, the skills of the riding seem to almost decrease, you know, and so it makes you feel like you can't do anything, and then when you try, you're probably going to get, like you were saying, the wheels swept out from under you. It's the physics just don't work.
Yeah. Well, as we are on a little bit of standby as we wait for the wind to do its thing, we're going to check in with the 4th member of our team, the resident Gene's territory, if you will, Chris Gulovich. How are you this morning?
Excellent, thank you. I see you.
Jeff Gulovich, sorry. Sunday, I've only had 1 cup of coffee. Jeff.
Understandable.
Your cousin Chris says hello. What are the rules today? What are we looking for at Red Bull Rampage 2025?
Well, first of all, we have 5 highly qualified judges here. They've all ridden the event before. They know exactly what they're looking for, and that comes down to 4 main categories. We're going to start with the degree of difficulty of every chosen line. Next, we're moving to tricks and style that will be judged on your way down the mountain. Then we have no, we don't. We have we have fluidity and control as you make your way down the mountain, how good you look, how strong you are, and finally, the A word, the one that everybody loves, amplitude. It's a big one. That's what Rampage is all about, and often it comes down to that one.
Which of those 4, in your mind's eye, is your favorite, the most important?
I would say amplitude is obviously one of the biggest. Fluidity and control are so respectable, though, showing your confidence, playing around, showing what you got on that hill. Obviously, tricks and style are extremely important, and that's just shown the evolution of the Red Bull Rampage. And, you know, the degree of difficulty of the lines is very important as well, because there's highly exposed areas on the mountain that you cannot mess up on. Then there's easier lines that you can trick out with whatever you want to throw in the bag. But, you know, it's going to be a tough day for the judges. We have 17 of the world's best riders here, and it's going to be incredible.
Thank you again, Jeff, not Chris. And I like what he talked about as far as tricks and difficulty of tricks are concerned. You talk about this being a freeride event, but freeride has really evolved with the amount of skill sets that all of these riders are bringing in from across the sport.
I think what really differentiates this discipline is the fact that it feels weird to even categorize it as a discipline, because it is an amalgamation of all these different aspects of mountain biking. The mountain bike is such an amazing vessel because you can use it for so many different purposes. Downhill racing, those skills come into play here at the top of the course. Steep technical sections, you need to have your braking under control. You need to look ahead, plan your line accordingly. The degree of difficulty of the run, you kind of know what the line is going to be because the judges have been out here watching the riders create their own line over the past 2 weeks. That is something that is 100% unique about this event. The category where you see the potential for the most growth is the tricks and style. When you find those riders who have a line that will score high if you just straight air it, but riders that have tricks in their bag where they can surprise us, that's where they can really jump up past what the judges have set as their baseline expectation for each individual rider.
You know, somebody who might be able to speak to that literally, who was just recently on the podium, is someone from your bloodline, your brother, Tyler McCall. Third place finisher at Red Bull Rampage 2024, now a member of our broadcast team up at the mid-level here on the field. Tyler McCall, your thoughts, sir. First of all, happy Sunday to you.
Man, it's crazy. I've got a different kind of nervous excitement this year. I'm looking forward to seeing it from this side of the tape, being part of the broadcast team with you guys. I'm still nervous, even though I'm not riding. I know what these guys are going through and sitting up there, you know, like after the long days coming into this, there's so much stress and so much lead up, and they're like caged bulls right now, just ready to go.
Tyler, this is very common to have some early morning winds as the temperatures are changing. You live out here, obviously. You've been on the podium at this event, but you've seen these cycles. What do you think we can expect the next 10 minutes as these valleys kind of warm?
I think we're going to be good. I mean, in my younger years, when I'd come here, finals morning, it gets turbulent, and you're always nervous, thinking it's just going to be like that all day. But this is what we typically see. Same thing we saw on the Women's Day, just back there. Is, you know, early morning, cool temps. We get some like blustering as the sun starts to come up until the ground warms up, temperatures equalize, and that's the phase we're in right now, and then we should have a clear run all the way through.
Nice.
And Tyler, for those new here at Red Bull Rampage, what's a drop, what's a shoot, what's a double? Talk us through what's up there on the mountain.
Yeah, you kind of got a mix of everything here, especially off the top. That's where you're going to see the most technical stuff, most bike handling skill. Technical in terms of just riding it is technical. And then mid-layer, we get a lot of the big features, big tricks. That's where to expect all that. Everybody has a little bit different line, but that's where this layer just above here is where you usually see the, you know, iconic 360s and flat flips and stuff like that. And then down here is more trick oriented. So people with slopestyle background will thrive down here, people with downhill background up there. And then when you get the mix of somebody who just has a full package, they're just going to be ripping all the way through.
Well, thank you for that perspective. Of course, this is day 2 of Red Bull Rampage. We're still trying to recover from the incredible performance that the women put on Friday in day 1. Really setting the standard for the boys.
Yeah.
That was a massive, iconic moment to have Robin go back-to-back as a defending champion, to have the rookies come in like Kirsten and win that trick of the day. I mean, it was no crashes, the perfect event, and a 50% progression all around from the ladies from last year. It was kept me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Well, we're going to go right now to get some more on that to, I guess that would be the 7th member of our team, X Games gold medalist, legend herself, Tina Dixon.
7. Oh, I'll take that number. No, that was great. Yeah, you guys were talking about the women's event, and oh my goodness, for everyone that's watching now, make sure to go back and watch that replay because it is beyond impressive. You know, so many top to bottoms. The rookies delivered. They showed us that they deserve to be here and what the future holds for women's mountain biking. But it was all about Robin Gooms, the defending champion. Now, something to note, the night before on that top chute, she had not dialed it in. They had to go up, look at that line, and then the diggers, yep, they were digging well into the evening, and Robin Gooms just showed us how talented she is because she handled that top section like a pro. She went huge throughout, including the tricks, and just delivered, as did all the women. Hannah Bergman was back and took a podium, as well as Georgia Astle. So what a great showing from the women, you guys.
Thank you, Tina. We just saw a shot there at the end of Robin Gooms, fired up when she was about to take what ended up being her victory lap, as she found out that she indeed had backed up her win and defended her title. As we are taking a look at Cam Zink, you see the focus in those eyes, and you could actually see, for those if you're looking close, the wind doesn't lie. You could see it literally in the kit, as the wind is literally like blowing his shirt up.
This is not unfamiliar territory for Cameron Zink. If anybody's going to be the first rider to drop in, a guy who was in the middle of his 15th Rampage seems like the best candidate. He knows the patterns. He also knows what it takes to dig deep for the mental fortitude to not get distracted by the wind, and he's just getting a read on it right now.
It's easy for him to be able to get a read as the 2-time champion who's now living in San Clemente. Zink is a pioneer of freeride mountain biking who has been shaping the entirety of the sport for nearly 2 decades.
The thing I'm most pumped to showcase is the chute at the top. This is what I think true big mountain riding is and what Rampage means to me. And it's terrifying every time, but that's what we're here for.
The last time we saw Cam Zink at Red Bull Rampage, he had gone down with a severe rib injury. To see him back here at 39 years of age, ready to go, is just proof to how ridiculously durable he is. Goggles on. Let's take a look at that line.
Well, this venue, there's a ridge on riders right, a ridge on riders left. Cameron Zink likes to drop straight down the middle. This chute is called the Heart.
Rider number 18, Cameron Zink.
Goggles on for Cameron Zink right now. The Heart has a mandatory 21-foot point-to-point drop just to enter this straight down chute with multiple drops after that. It's a rowdy way to start a run, and here we go. First run of Red Bull Rampage 2025.
These are extremely intense moments. Cam Zink is going to be coming directly down the Heart. Look at this chute. Oh, that is so clean. He makes it look chill with a nice knack out of it. Cam Zink is locked in and he's in control. He has a nice trick on this jump coming up. A backflip knack. This run is packed already. Cammy's looking on point.
The backflip knack was perfect right into that next drop. Backflips the next step down.
Whoa, this next channel gap is very technical, and here's the big drop.
Oh,
the spin looks good. Oh my God, it's routing, but he lands it. Little pedal slip, but not sure if the foot touched it. We're almost at the end here. Here's the crew step down. Flip Cam.
Got this.
Oh. Just a no-footer finish, and he's gonna bring it through to the bottom. What do you think of that run, Cam?
Oh man, Cameron Zink hitting the big moves. A little bobble on that trick jump, but the tough stuff was absolutely impeccable.
And the family for Amanda Zink, his wife there, is always health first and podium second. That is such a moment.
Oh, dude, that last jump again. Is that pretty sweet?
He's talking about that last jump. It gave him issues last time here in 2021 when he did the full run and then couldn't quite make it over the last jump.
Yeah, so the point that really stood out was straight out of the gate. This drop in down the heart, the chute. The speed trap clocked them at 43 miles per hour, which is 70 kilometers, and the screen does that one justice. It took them 4 days to bring this chute back to life, and what an iconic heart.
Some of these midsection tricks can be the Achilles heel for Cameron Zink, but look at this backflip, knack, right to the pedals, and you absolutely need to be composed after that because you leave the ground immediately afterwards. Same thing with this, the backflip one-footed can. Look, Nikolai, right into the mistake. What do you think he wanted there?
I probably wanted a Superman seat grab. I saw him doing some nice big Superman seat grabs in practice on that jump, actually. But the flip can on that step down, that's got to score big. 2 separate flip variations in the run is good.
What's interesting, though, is this jump has to be weighed the least out of all the different features in this run.
Well, if you wanted to get your heart going, just watch Cam Zink drop into the heart right there on that chute. Cam, so good to see you back here at Rampage and in the corral with your people surrounding you. Exactly, it's so great. What can you say about that start?
Oh, I mean, going first is very difficult, but I've done it before. I actually pulled when they ran it backwards, I actually pulled #1 2 years in a row. Now that they're running it the way they should, I pulled 18, so pretty funny. So I'm accustomed to it. It sucks because for the judges, but besides that, I'm ready for it. Like, try to set the bar high, and hopefully I get to go last for the second runs.
Well, your score right now is an 87 to start out with.
Thank you. That was a lot. Like, that's probably the most critical, like, braking and most difficult line to like link together that I've ever had. But this is pretty special. We're living a pretty good life. This is what it's all about.
Cam Zink kicking it off here at Red Bull Rampage.
Thank you, Tina. And we saw visibly the emotion from his family, the tears from his daughter and his wife. You can't imagine what that must be like for the family, especially after what happened last year. And then you said it yesterday. Everyone here said, don't count Cam Zink out. That's Cam Zink at 39, incredible. Next up is Bienve Aguado Alba from Spain. He's set to drop in next. I'm still trying to recover. Growing up, Bienvenido Aguado Alba had a passion for breakdancing, acrobatics, and parkour. And you can really see it in Bienve's riding with his effortless rotations and, of course, his huge flips.
I'll say my favorite feature on the line is the biggest drop, of course. The bigger, the better. But cool thing, I have like 5-6 trickable features, and this suits pretty good to my style.
So take a look at the bottom right of your screen right now. You see these criteria categories. The judges have created their baseline expectation based on what they've seen in the line creation and the tricks they're expecting based on what they saw in practice. So you see they're expecting some amplitude out of him here. No stranger to big tricks, but he's got some really technical riding here at the start before he can get into it.
That top section is terrifying, and he makes it look super clean. Coming off the left is so technical off the top, and now he's coming into the Goblin. Bienve's got some nice pace going on in this run already, and now it's gonna get really fast in this section that we were checking out yesterday. Gets the Goblin perfect. How do you like this section, Cam?
Look at this speed jump setup. A big transferring trick jump coming up, Nikolai.
He gets this rowdy spin, almost misses the landing. He's adjusting, a little bit of hesitation. The judges don't love that, but he's continuing to run.
That's why.
That's why he's hesitating. Whoa! That was a little rowdy. Things are gonna get insane here. Gets the flip perfect with the signature Bienve kick right before the takeoff there.
Oh, he's good. Oh, is he going low?
Oh, no!
Oh, no way.
Bienve's been having issues with too much speed on that step down all week.
I can't believe he went so long again. That bike just snapped right in half. How did he pop up so quick?
And he crashed earlier on in one of these features and bounced straight back. But for him, oh, that's such a bummer. He wants to deliver what's been fun and passion in the past into something that can personally pay off. So we know he's tough and expect to see him up for a second run.
How is he okay?
One of the toughest riders. What were you saying?
He is a human pit bull and super tough. You see our medical staff getting to him immediately because he does like to pop up after those big crashes. We saw that earlier in practice. But man, that top line, it's just how critical the top section is now in 2025 at Red Bull Rampage.
And that camera angle at the top really showed it. We're gonna get a replay of the crash here. Oh man, here we go. I mean, he was fine if the bike were to have held on. You know what?
Was that something breaking?
His chest went right into the front wheel, almost cushioned the fall. He would have been able to ride out of that if the bike didn't snap in half. Look at this. We've seen him muscle through overshoots like that earlier in practice.
I didn't realize that the frame.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, well, there it is.
The frames.
In half. He went through the bike.
We got a couple frames now.
So for a lot of these riders, he's fortunately he can cruise down to the YT setup, and they bring their second bike for these cases. It's as part of the risk reward of Rampage.
Well, it looks like he's gotten the green light from medical. He's given us the thumbs up. We got to watch Alba sessioning that last night as he was getting it dialed in when we didn't see him have that pause in that section. But I just can't, he went through the bike.
I feel like, just big picture, we're into it now. We see a stomped run from Cameron Zink, the explosion there from Bienvenido, and look what we have now, Salema.
Indeed.
Oh, you don't want to be stumbling up top there, Nikolai.
Well, 3 weeks before 2021, Red Bull Rampage, Reed Boggs got the call to compete. He went from an alternate to the dark horse, and he has just stayed the course, delivering a third place finish at this venue. He is seriously one to watch today.
This year we have a new section up top. It's totally my own. It's really steep and spicy and fully exposed on both sides. It's probably the most exposed ridge out here.
On our tour of the mountain yesterday, we got a real glimpse into Reed Boggs' methodology on this
The judges look at their baseline expectation of his difficulty rating through the roof.
3, 2, 1.
Just take note of how exposed this top section is.
This top section is so gnarly, and he gets it absolutely perfect. Look how much brake control Reed Boggs has in this run. He's gonna pin it down this ridge into the Goblin. Off the Goblin, so locked in. This run is looking amazing so far, and now it's gonna get pretty serious as we saw him testing this technical jump flips there, and now here comes this really technical step down cam.
The smoking token, 49 feet, point to point. Oh, perfect.
This is the moment of truth. He's gonna spin this drop. It looks money. He lands it perfect. Stylish there. He's got to hold on to the step down that took out Bienve. He flips the step down that took out Bienve. He nails it. A flat spin, and what a clean run from Reed Boggs. I'm taking down my whole talk box here. Cam, I'm fired up.
Wow, what are the judges gonna do with this? The score to beat an 87 from Cam Zink. We saw in that baseline expectation rating that they loved his exposure up top. He filled it with tricks in the middle. Look at this.
Oh, the relief just shows. He has won the week. This is just another day in the desert for a local rider, and if there's anyone who's been going to work, it's been him. He comes out here, he trains with Riddle. They basically work on each other's strengths and weaknesses, and in a moment like this, you've got to do that practice to deliver on game day, and this is game day.
In that top section, were you looking off the right? Were you looking off the left? Did you see the exposure and the consequence for going offline? The judges very much take that into consideration. This blind step down is probably one of the creepiest features on the hill. You cannot see the landing, incredibly difficult to judge speed for, and he couldn't have landed it any smoother. Look at the rotation on this, Nikolai.
This drop is massive. To get a spin with this level of precision is incredible stuff from Boggs. He actually just this morning had to link the hip into that drop, and then he has to insert a spin. It's just insanity. And some stylish moves here to end the run, and just so clean. The execution was on point.
If the judges were wondering how hard it is to judge speed for the crack step down, we saw it from Bienve, and look at that from Reed.
Yeah, well, I went up to the top last night, stood at the start, and looked down at your start, and the exposure, it's there. Just tell us about riding on something like that with so much exposure.
Got to thread the needle and keep it straight, be in control, and just have fun with it. You know, I live right down the road. I ride this stuff all the time, so it does feel like home, but you still just got to be focused and tapped in, and I was locked in, so that was a good run.
You absolutely were. How rewarding is it when you put the time in, you put the effort in on this terrain to get a run like that here at Red Bull Rampage?
It's the best feeling in the world. I worked all year for this, and to lace that run, I just have like the best feeling ever in my stomach right now, and just like a relief. So I'm just happy to be down here with all my friends and family.
And score 90.33 for you.
Well, that answers that question.
I mean,
Into the 90s.
we love it. We expected it. We got to see it yesterday. I mean, this guy, we were watching him as we see Alba's bike getting sent into the shop. We're gonna pull parts and put together another bike. But we saw Reed last night literally studying video on his phone, locking it in his head, getting in the feel, and going and lacing each part of that top section. Incredible. Well, all sorts of cast of characters here at Red Bull Rampage 2025, and Dylan Stark is one of them. I mean, he's BMX meets freeride. His creative approach, he can ride anything with a dirt bike, and it makes him really one of the fan favorites.
I don't know, it's like more of just being here with everybody than competition to me. Like, being here is winning the competition, so we're just here to put down a solid line and see what you guys think.
Excited for this run. Maybe a quarter pipe down in someplace in his run.
Not even maybe, but definitely.
Dylan Stark back for his second Rampage, looking to prove he belongs here. He's got a big 43-foot point-to-point drop off of that shelf layer.
Team Stark, brothers. Let's get it, doggies.
All right, well, you know Stark is going to have something to say, so we're going to listen in as much as we can on board with Dylan Stark.
I'm doing all right. Am I good?
Rider number 15, Dylan Stark. 3, 2, 1. Dylan B.
Yeah.
Good.
He's already out there, coming up over the knobbler right here. Again, the knobbler. Someone left some rocks in the way.
He's going to be feeling that one. Coming into this event, he had a big crash. Recently had some treatment coming in for a bad shoulder, so really hoping that he hasn't landed on that shoulder.
Cam, how crazy is it to hear?
All right, you saw immediately Dylan Stark being attended to as he slid off to the side there. What we can see is that he looks alert. He's sitting up, he's holding his left knee. Hopefully he's going to be able to gather himself. But when we talk about what the stakes are, with the level of tricks that are taking place at this size of free ride at Red Bull Rampage, the stakes are high for injury.
So here at look back, it's hard to illustrate how challenging it is to line up properly on these landings. If you go off to the side, there are consequences to that. You can see how narrow that landing is. His backflip was actually a bit corked out, which caused him to land sideways. You're gonna get a really good look at how sideways he was from this angle. And that's what initiated the crash. That little tumble into the ditch there, I'm sure did not make things feel any better. He knew right away, as soon as he spotted his landing, this was gonna be a bit of a rodeo ride.
Dylan is just proving that he's got that dad strength out there, and he's an inspiration to his son, Ziggy, partner who's out here today. And that's the most important part. He's inspiring that next generation, his family, and look at him go.
There we go. That's
He's
good
brave.
to see. And there's a lot of Dylan Stark fans out there, huge YouTube following, super dedicated vlogger. And a lot of those fans have been following his path back to Red Bull Rampage. Unfortunate to see that, Salema.
Yeah. Tyler Behrman, Tyler McCall. I'm on fire today. Tyler, I'm sure that you had a perspective of that crash.
Yeah, I could see that one from where I was vaguely. We were really close to the Bienve one, and just kind of want to put it into perspective what the riders see and maybe you can't see from the screen. This one specifically, you're jumping through a crack. We call it the crack gap. This is the one that we saw Bienve go deep on. His bike snapped in half, unfortunately. We hope he's all good. And then Reed backflip this one, which is pretty wild because just your perspective on it, you pull back and you're just looking through this crack, so it's like more blind than most flip step downs usually are, which is pretty blind. But yeah, crux piece of it here. Reed was able to stomp it, and we hope to see Bienve back up to get redemption.
There we go. Love to see that. Dylan Stark up, cheering on the crowd as they celebrate the fact that he's up and cruising around. Tyler's perspective on that is great. He's actually flipped that step down, so he knows what it looks like. But it was crazy to see how dialed Reed Boggs was on that, choosing the right amount of braking to do before leaning back and flipping through the slot.
Well, back up to the top, Talus Turk debuted at the 2023 Red Bull Rampage with a 5th place finish, becoming one of free riding's absolute rising talents.
Honestly, what I'm most stoked about is just like constantly progressing. I feel like each venue, I've never been there for 2 years, so I'm honestly pretty stoked about this drop and adding 3 new features to the line, fresh features.
TV ready.
A lot of rhythm to this line, a lot of really narrow connections. Mandatory to stay on your line. A lot of opportunities for tricks as well. But as we've seen so far in these runs, it's really important to judge your speed appropriately, and it's really important to stay on track.
Talus is looking extremely on point so far. This is a very versatile rider. So much skill. Cleans that lily pad perfect.
Here's one of those really narrow lineups. Hard to tell from that angle, but he gets a suicide no-hander.
And here he has a really cool section coming up with a bunch of tricks. Starting off with an opposite flat spin, getting a little rowdy. Coming up to this step down, a backflip gets the 1-foot can, and this spin is gonna be technical, Cam.
Come on, get it.
Money! Absolutely perfect execution by Talus Turk. He's already fired up here. Coming into this trick jump.
What does he choose? Yeah, the backflip 1-footed can.
Backflip no can. Quite a
It
unique
wasn't no
maneuver.
can.
Both legs came off, and whoa! Finishing the run with some flair. What a run, Talus Turk!
Talus Turk, if you go on his Instagram, it doesn't say mountain biker, it says dancer. Kid grew up dancing to Michael Jackson like a fiend. He says mountain biking for him, it's just a dance floor, and my man was putting down the moves.
What'd you think of that run, Caroline?
Oh, I mean, you can see the relief and the family support. He's a local, so I really feel that that training, that time, it's time under tension, just like in the gym. He's come here, he's put in the reps, and you can see it's comfort out there. But the moment for me was that 360. He only just landed it prior to this event at Brett Reeder's house, and Brett told me earlier this week that he quoted, "You're the reason that that happened for me." So a past champion supporting a new wave of talent out here is key.
Now this one you'd mentioned, Nikolai, opposite rotation there on that left side, flat spin 360, really flirting with the edge of the landing on the right-hand side. If that foot doesn't get perfectly onto that pedal, you're not going to make it into the next drop. I was expecting a backflip Superman. We had a backflip, no-footed can-can. You don't see that out of Talus Turk very often. I love the choice.
It's a very unique maneuver in general in mountain biking, the backflip no-foot can. And this Indy is sick, isn't it, to end the run?
I think that is exactly what he wanted.
When he came to his first Rampage in 2022, he kept the wristband on for the entire winter. He said he was just so inspired from being here that he just wanted to see it, and look at where that got him. Gully, from a baseline perspective versus what you expected to what you saw.
Yeah, Talus definitely stepped it up. He was looking great out there. He added some tricks we didn't know he was going to do in there. That flip no-foot can, completely unexpected. Overall control on the hill, outstanding. I would be fairly blown away if this didn't bump him right up onto the current steps right now. Talus is just so talented. He doesn't really tell us what he's going to do. We didn't see it all in practice. He waits for game day, and he certainly delivered. So we're all super impressed. I'm just waiting to see what the judges choose to do with this one right now.
We saw a bit of a bump there in the tricks and style category from what the expectation was. The judges trying to figure out what number to assign to this one. The score to beat, a 90.33 from Reed Boggs right now. Jeff, were you saying you wouldn't be surprised if it moved into top 3, or are you thinking this has potential to knock Boggs out of the top spot?
It's hard to say. Let's just say I'm happy I'm not a judge right now. I know they're really discussing the tricks compared to Reed's line right now. He's a lot more exposure up top, which makes his run a lot more intense from the beginning. Talus had great control. He's really carrying it down through his run. And those tricks, I tell you, it's the evolution of Red Bull Rampage. And I'm trying to hear what the judges are saying, trying to talk to you guys. It's a lot going on right now, but he will definitely be in the top 3 right now. So let's take a minute and see what the judges give us.
We appreciate the perspective from there in the forward judging booth there, Gully. Nikolai?
Yeah, I was just going to mention that yesterday when we were up on the mountain, we kind of talked about variety. And when you think about trick variety, Talus, he has the oppo flat spin, one axis, backflip, straight axis with a variation, big spin drop, and then he starts taking the legs off at the bottom. So there's all kinds of different rotations and leg moves, and I think he also had a sui on that little skinny takeoff. So I think that's why the judges gave him that bump in the tricks category and that fluidity category, because he's really throwing some variety out there, seriously.
Yeah, this 3-part link right here was definitely a crux into this big regular rotation of the 360 drop. Kissing the top of that landing, almost a little too short.
Yep. Scariest thing about those big drop spins, though, is over-rotating. Those can lead to bike malfunctions and huge crashes.
Score comes in for Talus Turk.
Wow.
88.50, so second place. Nice. And you said it, there were a couple of places there that could have been a little bit cleaner. And the judges, again, taking that time side by side between he and our current leader, Reed Boggs.
Think about that. He just knocked Zink down out of second into third. Zink had dropped straight down the middle through the heart. So the judges awarding the precision of that 3-part link plus the cappers at the bottom.
Definitely.
Oh, Zablotny.
Oh, 22 years old. Hayden Zablotny is the son of a Canadian BMX legend, Pete Zablotny. Raw style, effortless flow, and just genuine stoke, an exciting young freerider to watch.
The section I'm most stoked on would be the top 2/3 of my line. I have a completely new section all the way from the top into an old double drop that Carson Storch built.
take a look at the baseline expectation for the difficulty category. This is the highest one we've seen. Watch how this run starts.
3, 2, 1.
Nobody else is riding off of this platform into the lily pad. Here we go.
No hesitation in. That's so rowdy. So clean. Are you kidding me? It's terrifying up there. Into this big unk section. This is so steep over here. Now he's gonna pick up some speed here. Nice Indy there, and this section is really sick, Cam.
Here we go. This is that transfer step up we saw Bienvenido ride. Look at what he's got. He's doing the alley-oop spin. Oh, too slow. Comes up short. No, he did that so dialed last night.
We watched him nail that at least 5 times, and he was just having so much fun. Perhaps the pressure of actually being in the gate on game day on a Sunday at Rampage, it's a lot different than practice.
Oh, it is, and that's what you learn. And as a rookie, he's going to take that into the second run today and take it into future Red Bull Rampage events. I mean, he came in through Proving Grounds. We know that he gets that ridiculously high amplitude. He has confidence and control well above his age. And yeah, I think you expect to see him just take that learning lesson and put it into the next run.
There was so much more to come in that run, and hopefully we get to see it in run number 2. This competition, 2-run format, best run counts. For second run, we will get all the riders back up to the top of the course and run them in reverse order, so the lowest scores will drop first. Take a look at this, Nikolai.
Yeah, look
Where do you
at
think he lost
style
speed?
here. I don't know. I think maybe, like we were talking about, the conditions here are so variant. Maybe the speed of that dirt last night was so much faster. The speed of the air, the thickness of the air, you know, all that stuff like has so much impact. And we saw how fast they were going in that section yesterday. You're moving, and that lip that he takes off of, that thing's like 20 feet tall, so Lemma.
Yeah, let's bring in Tyler McCall.
Just shows how good he is and, you know, how much of a oopsie that.
So I'm here with Dakota Osuski, one of Hayden's builders. That's a hard thing to see, huh? You guys put so much work in. Hayden, for a rookie, tell us about his process going into this. It looked to me like he was going for it.
He's been dialed all of practice, and he's been nailing that spin all of practice, just looking really good. And then not too sure really what happened on that one, but it's just a bummer to see. I know he'll get it next run though.
I think he got first run, jitters out of the way. He's got another chance. He's going to go back to the top. He's going to be frustrated. He knows what to do. He's gotten his big stuff in practice, so we'll be seeing him back.
I mean, he was literally all smiles, in such a good mood. We asked him how he was doing. He said, I'm just out here building trails.
Building trails and riding for fun.
We look forward to his second run.
Oh, boy. Look who we got at the top.
We see the focus of Emil Johansson. He is one of Slopestyle's brightest stars and a rising Rampage threat. He is known for linking massive drops with flawless, absolutely flawless style.
I believe the biggest challenge with putting a line together at this venue is that the hill is already very occupied. It doesn't leave a lot of room for new things, so you kind of got to work with what's there and try to adapt it and make it new and fresh to the best of your abilities, but you can't just build something fully from scratch.
Like I'm gonna be flying off that way. Right where the rock stack.
The judges know Emil Johansson. They know that his strength is in the tricks and style criteria category. But don't be fooled, he's not riding an easy line. His biggest drop is 44 feet point to point. He has so many tricks to choose here. Big combos on tap, potentially running the single crown fork.
Nikolai, I mentioned top of the show that you said that pound for pound, this is the best bike rider on the planet. Why?
I could talk all day about the skills of this guy. So technically gifted, incredible trick ability, beyond insane control. Every time he takes a lap, it's no mistake style. It's so incredible to witness, and he's always progressing. You know, every time you see Emil riding, he's just better, and that's just unreal. You agree, Caroline?
I agree, and we've got a really good close-up of his bike ride here. So coming in tight on that single crown fork, the reason that he's doing that over the triple crown is so that he can get those bar spins, he can get those tail whip rotations, and he's modified this mini mullet bike setup with a 27 front, 26 rear to account. So this isn't a slopestyle run, this is Rampage, and he's had to adapt that bike into this terrain.
And for anybody who thinks that it's easy to ride down this mountain and add the slopestyle tricks, I invite you out here. It's beautiful. Come down here for a vacation, stand on these cliffs, and then tell me this is the same as a slopestyle course.
Yeah, we're talking about the size of this. I put it into ChatGPT earlier for all you at home. The big drop, 92 foot of Aiden Parish that went down, is actually the wingspan of a 737 plane. And these drops is like a bus. So a school bus, if you turn that upside down, or a 5-story building. I mean, that's what we're talking about, the size and scale of this landscape.
And the technicality and the braking skill required to drop into this rider's right ridge can't be overlooked as well.
Focus and concentration is real here. All right, so for our riders, there's 8 minutes that they are allowed for wind. We talked at the beginning of the show about these gusts that will come and go. Riders trying to find the best windows at the start. That wind can change, obviously, in the run, but they have about 8 minutes. They have 8 minutes to drop in for a wind hold.
And if that 8 minutes elapses, they forfeit that first run and focus their energy onto run 2.
These moments are definitely not hesitation or any kind of weakness in the desert. There's real risk and there's real reward. So he's actually taking that strategic approach. And as you can see, he's got his fans, the Swedes, the Swedish army.
His build team, Simon and William, out there cheering him on. They've put so much work into this line. For those viewers who are watching Red Bull Rampage for your first time, each athlete gets a build team of 2 of their friends to come out here and just chisel into the mountainside for 2 weeks straight until they create something that their athlete can drop into and perform a world-class feat of athleticism.
And remember, you know, Emil had to pull out of Red Bull Rampage last year with that shoulder injury. So this is a lot of moment. We've seen his preparation over the course of the last 8 days and that focus, but to be back here after injury last year, you know he wants this entrance, the opportunity to be the best possible to showcase what he's been just going off on this last week.
Yeah, I managed to catch up with him yesterday, Slemmer, and he said he had complete FOMO watching, and he's currently riding with a little broken toe injury, so it's part of the sport, and he's out there. And last year he spent so much time coming into this season using the Red Bull Recovery Center, the APC, to get back on track.
From his 2 previous Red Bull Rampage appearances, his best finish is 7th, which is respectable. But something tells me he's not yet reached his potential at this event.
Yeah, we're talking about a 4-time slopestyle champion, 14 gold medals across Crankworks. Like, this dude's a G. And to be able to see him potentially almost 100%, you mentioned the toe, with his skill set, with what we've seen in practice so far.
3 minutes.
As we are just under the 3-minute mark, time left to drop for the wind. Swedes are the best, by the way. They're just never not happy people.
One of his features is actually called the Swedish Nightmare, which I got the story behind it, and Finley named it. He unlocked it, Emil unlocked it. He said it's not a nightmare, but let's keep it as the Swedish Nightmare.
And that's good insight too. Emil comes from Sweden. They don't have big mountains like this. Finley grew up riding here. It just goes to show how technical that double drop chute is. If Emil eyed it up and said it's no problem.
I think his main issue is that top drop onto that first lily. I was talking to him in the evening last night because he tested it late night last night, and he says any sort of breeze, because of how slow you're coming off that drop and how you're falling and how high up it is on the mountain, it is so tough in these conditions. So he's looking at that.
And the fall is not optional.
No.
Like it is a zero fall zone.
Yes. Up there where he's dropping is a zero fall zone and so impacted by this breeze.
Explain that new takeoff. We kind of get a bit of a look at it here.
Yeah, so they roll down onto this lily pad off of a kind of downhill takeoff drop, but Emil and his team have built a flat drop, which makes the drop possible for potentially a maneuver, which is kind of ridiculous.
How ambitious?
But also way more dangerous.
We're wondering how ambitious he is on this first hit right here. He is a competitor. If he's in a contest, he wants to win. Here we go, it's on.
He feels it coming into this feature I was talking about. He's gonna go around it and be smart. Emil Johansson, always a genius competitor, and goes super clean down the first lily pad. Now coming into the Swedish Nightmare, like we were talking about. No hesitation. He's got some serious pace going. He looks really confident. The tricks are gonna start any moment here now.
What is he gonna
There's
do?
the first one, a beautiful knack-knack. Nice table there. Something sick coming. Backflip one can. This hip is huge. Big spin. And another spin coming in here, Cam. Wow. Speechless about the execution of that flat drop spin. A tail whip. Too smooth. Oh my goodness. The tricks are too easy for this guy. And a bar to Steez, and he's bringing it to the finish line. Run one success for Emil Johansson.
He waited 7 minutes in the start.
Oh, and he's going to be so relieved. All credit, despite the score. He crashed last year, had that fourth, and I mean, we know that he's overcome so much in his career with immune system to dominating slopestyle. He's now here in Freeride, and yeah, the relief. That was a strategic approach to go around that top feature, and we know that it's to win the day, you obviously need to be in that final and make it to the finish line, and he did that.
I love it. Go ahead.
Cam, I know this guy is your pick, but how hard do you think the judge is going to punish him for going for the easier line off the top?
I would say the concept of how much more he could add to this run is bewildering. How good this run is on its own merit is substantial, but then you think of all the different things he could brush up in run number 2 if he wanted. I'm really curious what the score is going to be for this one. The 3 drop coming up is massive, but I wouldn't be surprised to see more off of that backflip one-footed can-can. Like you say, the execution is where he shines. And here's another opportunity where there could be more.
Yes. I don't know if that was for Steez or for tactics to slow down the rotation. Sometimes Emil will take his leg off to slow down the rotation of a spin. Maybe he felt that one going crazy. It's the first tail whip we've seen, as Caroline talked about, having the bike that has the ability to do the bar spins and tail whips. That through-up is so dipped. The style is just impeccable.
Look how early he caught the pedals as well. You're gonna see, looks like he's got magnets in his shoes. Click, click, early catch.
Yeah, and I guess the main key point is he is that slopestyle specialist. So on a slopestyle day, you might get 10 runs in an hour. Out here at Rampage, he might have had 10 runs this entire week. So expect to clean it up that next time.
And Emil did wait 7 minutes to drop in, waiting for that right moment. What was the biggest concern up there at the start?
Honestly, Yeah, like this big drop, it's like 44, 45 feet to the knuckle. And we've had a straight side wind on it all morning. I haven't been able to hit it in practice at all today. I didn't know what the speed was gonna be like, and then that whole main ridge leading up to that is really affected as well, because I'm kind of hidden and I poke up, and then this wind have been coming right from the side. So it was a concern that I was gonna be, wind gusted to crash basically. So to make it here in one piece and to stomp around that, I'm stoked on it. It feels unreal. I've been waiting to do this for 2 years, you know?
Yeah, how motivated were you coming back to Red Bull Rampage this year?
It's hard to put to words. Last year I was fresh out of surgery, right as this event was happening, and since then I've underwent 2 other ones. So it's like been such a big process to get back to a level where I'm happy with the way I feel on a bike, and to be here and feel good, it's the icing on the cake, just that itself, you know?
Yeah, everyone's so excited that you are back. Thanks so much, Emil.
Thank you.
Well, we are happy for him that he was able to overcome those mental challenges at the top. And an 85.5 for Emil Johansson puts him in 4th place. Again, with a lot of potential for more, should he be able to have the opportunity to really execute what he wants to at the top. And there is the Swedish delegation saying, we do not approve of the score. We want more for our man.
Well, the fans don't look happy with the score. Emil doesn't really look happy with the score. But maybe, like I was talking to you, Kim, maybe the judges were like, we've got to move on to Tomas Lemoine. This guy is a rookie, but doesn't look like it, does he, Kim? Not at all.
No, a BMX prodigy, slopestyle icon, and now somehow a Red Bull Rampage rookie. Lemoine has spent his life pushing the boundaries of what is possible on any set of 2 wheels.
So the biggest challenge for me as a first-timer in the Red Bull Rampage is to visualize my final run before having the line done. So I have to imagine the line and bring the vision to life.
Take a look at the baseline expectation rankings. Amplitude popping off, almost maxed out. Difficulty close to maxed out. That is because of the Stratos drop. Nobody has ever taken this before. He eyed it up. His build team somehow bit off that task. Sebi and Vinny T. We saw him hit it once yesterday. One of the biggest hits in the venue.
Absolutely terrifying to stand on top of this drop that Lemoine is about to roll into. We were up there yesterday, and you're just like, how? How is this even possible? He is mic'd up, so we will have an opportunity to listen in to Lemoine.
He's got this first section all on his own. This first section is all on his own. Makes that look super easy. He's gonna creep down this ridge. And we're all having eyes on this Stratos drop. It comes into view. Tense moments. Did this perfect yesterday. Looks perfect again. I can't believe the control!
Oh. Here we go, another 44-footer coming here. A canyon gap. Oh, no way!
No way he took no handers that canyon gap. That's so tech to get that landing perfect. Coming into this big drop. Will he spin it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going to overcook it, but he gets it perfect. This run is looking absolutely money. Look at the control with the Manny. Are you serious, Tomas Lemoine? T-bog the drop, a final jump here. Stylish 3-table, and he's going to bring it through to the bottom. Does this guy look like a rookie? I don't think so.
He's done it all. Now he can add a T2B at Red Bull Rampage to his resume. Look at the style.
Oh, wow. You can hear that absolute primal scream. He let one out yesterday when he landed the biggest drop of his life. He had to silence so many demons. He's broken both angles testing a feature before, and for that big drop yesterday, it was a huge hurdle. he hasn't linked this run together in a complete top to bottom or done any of these tricks. I mean, that just shows the performer that he is.
I think this could threaten the lead right here. The score to beat from Reed Boggs, a 90.33. That drop, the Stratos drop, is what's really going to boost his score, but he has to back it up. And he did with that tuck no hander over the canyon gap. He kept ramping things forward with more tricks. He spun the drop, that one best trick years ago.
True.
This run has it all. Even when he wasn't on a feature, he was manualing through rollers. Take a look at this spin to glide. Oh, that's the tuck no hander again.
The tuck again. That canyon gap is actually so terrifying.
This is the flip. 50 feet as well, this flip. Look how lofty that was.
Oh, and for him, he's already won this event. His #1 goal was to be happy, healthy, and put a run together, and he's already executed that today. And to see him coming down, Slammer, you mentioned his dad. The #9 on his back just represents that childhood and that BMX racing career number of the birth to Rampage.
Well, you would never know that you're a rookie out here at Red Bull Rampage. That Stratos drop, take us through the process of scoping it out, unlocking it, and then landing it here at Red Bull Rampage.
Yeah, it was my biggest fear all week. So the first day we saw that opportunity to get our line down over there, but obviously we had to build that drop. And since the first day I was really not sure it could work. And Seb and Vinny, my guys, they were pretty sure about them, and I was like, okay, let's work, let's not think about it. And every day I was just thinking about it, every day. And then I rode everything except this one. And yesterday was a super scary day. It was horrible. The moment was insane. Today was way more sketchy. I think I went too far, a little bit. So it was like a pretty free ride. I'm so stoked it worked. So stoked to be here, it's insane.
Well, and on top of that, I'm getting the scores 93.66, and that's putting you into first place for now.
Tomas Lemoine said that he wanted to feel like a rookie again, so he stopped riding slopestyle in 23 and focused on freeride, feeling like a rookie in first place.
Well, we have entered the conversation. That has beaten the highest score of last year. Brendan Simonek had a 92.7, so we are into uncharted territory.
We said at the start of the show, this is the deepest field. It is an any given Sunday at Red Bull Rampage 2025, and here we go.
The next chapter in the book of Tomas Lemoine. Can you believe all the different disciplines this guy has thrived under?
And there you see it. Boggs slides in the second. Lemoine in first, followed by Turk in that third position. Zink. This is just first runs.
Quite the roller coaster as well.
Whew. Take a breath. Finley Kirschenmann, he took part in Rampage, which is a local fan-built mini rampage for young riders. He is confident, composed, 18 years of age, carrying that energy. His story has really come full circle here at 18 years of age.
I'm excited this year to kind of show some of the more creative side that I have and unique features with trying to look like I'm having the most fun as possible.
And that's what he does better than anybody. I don't care if he's a rookie. He makes this mountain look like so much fun, which is incredibly hard to do. You see the judges expecting a lot of amplitude out of this run. I don't think just in the size of the features, but the way he rides it, the magnitude of that.
Absolutely. This kid rides with so much steez.
Also check the fit. The youngling has come here to say, this is how we look in 2025. Jeans and a t-shirt.
Looking so casual with that first section. Coming into the Swedish Nightmare. Absolutely clean there. Finn is on point so far.
Whoa! What a choice.
This section's really sick. That Indy is gnarly next to the cliff. The school bus.
Oh,
it got 720. The school bus that goes down.
Somebody's swinging.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah. He's not just trying to get one in the can. Goes for the cork 7 on the school bus.
Oh, I'm so excited to see him throw those hands up and just claim it. It seems like he might have his shoe off. I mean, we saw him riding in no pants. He was in jorts all week and no knee pads. And as you can see, he's just having so much fun out there.
Ah, to be 18.
I love the fact that he went for that run number 1. Now we kind of have an expectation for run number 2.
Remember, the riders get a full 3 minutes to complete their run. So he said, hey, give me my bike. Let me get down to the bottom. At least put something on the board.
Steezy! What style from this guy.
He says, get me back to the top of that hill.
The next chapter of Red Bull Rampage.
He can be so proud of that run. He admitted to me earlier this week that he didn't have much of a plan. He just wanted to come in, keep it fun. This is a childhood dream, and he's been a part of the shadows of the past of Rampage. He's always been here, and now he's in the limelight. So, massive win. Finley, we're all so proud of you.
How about this choice, Nikolai?
Yeah, this is an insane move. I'm not even sure what the name of that move is.
Seat stand.
Like, such a unique choice off of that crazy feature. But now we're gonna get a crazy view of this corked 720 versus this big extended Indy. This landing is wild, and here he pulls for the cork. Okay, from this angle now.
The fact that he was able to generate so much speed to the point where he over-rotated and overshot that much, he knows how to scale that back and get it.
How about just his air awareness to be like, okay, cool, let me get out. Did you see the way he like timed the ejection for the slide?
Well, Finley is honestly a master of this trick. Finley is one of the best corked 720ers, if you want to call it that, in the entirety of mountain biking. He does them on crazy jumps with so much confidence. So to even try it on that jump is crazy. And like you were saying, Salema, to bail at the perfect time and be able to slide out is also very impressive.
Did you see when he put his shoe back on? He just steps right in. He's running Rampage and slides.
It's just ridiculous.
Finley's out here just having a 6-7 of a run. His time in the desert, he's lived here before, so he's definitely no stranger to it.
Everybody with slightly shorter hair now after Dark Fest, where they all buzzed each other's hair off.
Gully.
Hello, hello. Oh. Yeah, that was outstanding. Obviously, Finley has incredible style. His demeanor on the hill is unlike anybody else's. And who rides Rampage and slides? You guys are totally right. But solid score for not a full run. And we got to leave it at that for now. He's going to complete it and kick butt in the next run. Back to you guys.
60.33 again. Jeans, oversized baggy jeans, t-shirt, and slides.
Yeah, Finley.
We head back up to the top to someone who is literally raised in these hills. Jaxson Riddle, early riding roots in moto and BMX, super evident as some of Jackson's most iconic tricks look like he's on a moto.
We're gonna switch it up this year. A lot of people think I don't know how to do a backflip, but I can assure you I can sometimes do them, so we'll try to make it happen.
Oh, he's fired up, Cam.
Always comes to Red Bull Rampage to make a statement of individuality. This year, I think that statement could put him on the podium. New approach. Can't wait to see this.
Jaxson Riddle is mic'd up. This guy's life in the last 4 years, I mean, what he has been through. First, the loss of his father, and then now becoming a father of not one, but 2 children in the last 2 years at 23 years of age. As you see the family down the bottom, he was not happy to not be able to be here last year. And when I saw him in the beginning of the week, he said, it is on.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
close right now.
Holy shit!
Wow, that was absolute composure. That moment where he almost blew it away to save it and reset. This is his home game. He's got his family, friends, support. This is another day in the desert.
The most unheard of trick choices.
I told you, this man loves dirt bikes. He rides like there's an engine between his legs.
Holy smokes.
Look at this, when he almost got offline, we were right there with him as he went, uh-oh.
That was the moment for me. Himself and Reed Boggs, they come out here, they say, you know, today we're going to work on drops, tomorrow we're going to work on tricks, and they go to work. And that's the moment where you just have to reset, re-deliver.
Yo.
Gotta be kidding.
Cam, is that a worldie on a step down? Like, did anyone do backflip heel clicker on
I don't think I've seen.
Unheard of.
I don't think I've seen a backflip heel clicker.
A backflip heel clicker is just so unorthodox on a perfect step-up trick jump. When he does get the opportunity to ride a jump like that, he pulls this out, whipping the bike out, hanging the Superman off, letting go with one hand, and he wasn't done yet after that.
You really see that FMX motorbike inspired tricks deliver across to this Rampage scene. A lot like Szymon Godziek.
That is a dream run come true right here. That's the type of stuff you try in a video game when there's no consequence. He thread the needle right there of individuality, but still, I'm expecting a high score.
I think so. Gully, baseline adjustments with an NBD. Talk about it.
Yeah, that was crazy. Jaxson definitely did more than we expected. That flip heel clicker was absolutely insane up on the ridge after almost losing it shortly before that. His tricks and style definitely bumped up. His fluidity and control, even after that little bobble, was outstanding. There's a lot of exposure up there, and he is just cruising down this thing. So the judges are really debating between Emil and Jaxson right now. I think he's going to slot either above or below. If I had to chime in, I'd probably say right below, just because we know Emil has a little more in the bag and he did some more banger tricks. But let's see what the judges give us in a second here.
Whew. I tell you, I know for a fact that Tyler Behrman is actually happy and watching right now, because they are homies. Mike Metzger is somewhere just going, yeah, I invented that. That was me in Philadelphia in 2001 on a dirt bike. And now I'm watching it at Rampage. And he's just such a good kid, Jaxson. I mean, the manner in which he's also been upfront about the challenges with mental health as a professional athlete. He's a star. And there you see the score, 84.50, puts him in 6th. So without the foot down, where would you put him?
They must have hurt him for the foot down a bit, because the vibe of that run, the uniqueness of that run, the speed, the execution, I mean, they must have hurt him for that foot down. But I mean, these runs above him are perfect runs, so.
That's what's tough when you get into splitting of hairs. We heard Aaron Chase, our live event announcer, with a great quote earlier.
Yeah.
He was asked if it's like apples and oranges. He says, yeah, and then somebody drops a banana. And that's what that run was. What do you do with it?
Well, we're looking in the gate right now at Luke Whitlock. He's dedicated and diligent, brings an old school approach to Red Bull Rampage, just raw, steep terrain, while looking to go big, big exposure with big tricks.
The Goblin comes off of Ryder's left ridge. It's a massive finger, big old platform up there that's mega exposed and gnarly drops. So iconic feature on the Ryder's left side of this venue, and super serious consequence, super exposed, but it's an awesome, iconic Red Bull Rampage feature.
Rider number 7, Luke Whitlock. 3, 2, 1, Whitlock. running shorts.
Ooh, gnarly section off the top, and he gets it nicely. Moving into the next part of the run. He's gonna move his way down to the Goblin, which he just talked about in that interview. No hesitation, super smooth. Luke is looking really on point so far in this run. He's coming down into this flat drop here. I think there's a spin incoming. Indeed there is. He lands it, oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would have been a really technical link there. A smaller drop, but with a narrow landing, with two back-to-back corners, unfortunately not being able to make it into that left-hander and wrap the right-hander into the next drop.
Luke is such an inspiration. He works so hard. He comes from that blue collar, works multiple jobs. He's one of the hardest working kids out here. And from a digger to rider perspective, he learned what to expect and how to come out here to the desert. And he said this year that he didn't want his build to basically handicap his practice, and he was able to get a lot of practice out there.
It's frustrating to throw away the run on the smaller of his two drops.
What happened here?
Let's take a look. Just comes up the tiniest bit short. Barely, like, look how short, like, that drop is very plumb. And plumb drop here at Rampage means the landing is not so far from the takeoff, so it already has to be so precise. Oh, Luke is back on the bike.
Tyler, what'd you see? Tyler McCall.
So I got a pretty good view down here of Luke, who crashed. He's riding by right now, getting to the bottom. But just behind us, a super technical spot for a 360. And yeah, just the tiniest mistake with big consequences. Fortunately, he stopped before that big cliff that he was about to ride off, but he looks happy, healthy, and hungry for run number 2, like some of our other fellow riders.
Thank you, Tyler, and definitely getting back on the horse, energy-wise, after you saw the bonus part of that slam as he hit the bottom there. Just you saw his back take that impact. But Whitlock looks ready for a big run too.
Yeah, we really see him looking at that left wrist.
We're good. Yeah, messed up the 3.
Oh, it's the finger.
Cut up.
Blood on the rocks, but it's all good.
It's all
yeah.
good.
Looks good.
Well, as you can tell, it's sometimes those middle moments of the run that aren't the huge features, maybe a lapse of just concentration, but he's one that came back from last year saying he didn't want to let fear overcome his mind, and expect to see him back for a second run.
All right, that 53. He will look to throw away in the second run, maybe throw a Band-Aid or 2 on the fingers and get back up and do it again.
We've got 6 stomped runs, 5 crashed runs, just demonstrating the roller coaster that is Red Bull Rampage. We got blood on white shorts, got exploded frames, never been done tricks. Who do we got next, Salema?
Next, we've got Time Isted. Iced Tea, if you will. Amplitude is synonymous with Tom, a slopestyle and freeride mountain biker who's broken records and stomped world's first tricks.
The challenges of coming to a new site is obviously a lot of people have got stuff they've already used, so they can kind of have an idea straight away of what they're going to ride. So come in, work it out, and then trying to tiptoe your way down and not step on too many toes. But I think I've got a line that's coming together really nice.
Once Isted gets into the meat of this one, it is bing, bang, boom. He plans to string a lot of big technical moves together in a short span of this venue. If he can pull it off, the tricks and style expectations are high. Fluidity and control is going to be mandatory for him to be able to execute on this goal. We've seen a lot of hints of what his plan is on his social media accounts from footage captured during practice.
Nicola, you can probably speak to helping him out with that cash roll this week. What can we expect from this run?
Oh yeah, earlier in the week, Tom Isted was riding this jump down the bottom. He saw me, he said, if you stay, I'm gonna do some cash rolls. And he was able to kind of battle through it. First one came up short, second one landed it, but in some soft, and the third one he nailed. And I've just seen him ticking off things all over this mountain. And last year it was first Rampage, and this year I think he's looking so much more confident and ready for a top to bottom line, because the line he has now is about to be a heavy one.
Rider number 6.
Very nice and clean off the top.
They don't have this in Cornwall, do they?
Absolutely not. He has a unique entrance into the chute here. Hits the bottom of the chute. This is looking good. Okay, this is one of the most unique features in his line right here. This shark fin.
Whoa. Whoa! How did he make it look so clean?
Here comes the school bus that got Finley. Let's see what Tom has. Backflip tuck, no hand. Oh my gosh, the front wheel lands first. Coming into the Riddler, pedal kick off, gets it. Huge flatty.
What? How far did he go?
Oh my gosh, I think he's completely offline. I think he's completely gone the wrong way.
He can get back.
He can indeed. Pedaling past the fans. Tom Isted is almost at the bottom. Let's see if he goes for that cash roll that Caroline was talking about. A flat flip and he gets it! Will he go for the cashy?
Get it.
Come on, Tom!
Get it.
The cashy! And it's good! Yes! Nails it! Tom Isted top to bottom run! Come on!
Yes!
Oh, talk about a reset. He is a competitor from that slopestyle background. He said, I'm off course, it's Rampage, check out my raw chute, and just resetted his way through to the bottom. It's been such a huge week. He's had a few crashes, broken bikes. He's the only man out here on a 26-inch wheels and managed to just spin his way to the bottom.
Do you guys think that that off course was maybe like a blessing in disguise for him to be like, okay, I'm past the gnarly stuff, I need a rest, and then I can go for the bangers in the bottom. Look at these replays, Caroline.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, sometimes when you have that adrenaline rush, it just makes you forget about what you've got to do further down. So probably forgot about that cash roll and went for it.
I just love that he didn't freak out and managed to make the save almost look planned.
Absolutely impressive stuff. And that's impressive stuff. We saw that feature up top yesterday, and it looks wild.
When we knew whose feature it was, we went, oh no, he's gonna spin it. Look at this, right at the top of the landing, front wheel first, as you mentioned. Then a techie flat drop coming into this. A very techie flat drop flip with a short transition from that roll down. And then to roll the dice at the bottom with the cash roll. Nicola, you know this trick better than anybody.
Yeah, the cash roll is a move that usually goes pretty good. Look at me. I am fired up, hands in the sky. I thought Isted maybe was gonna throw everything away with the reckless cashy, but instead he nails it money.
How do you get that good at mountains when you're from Liscard, UK? Like, Tyler, we knew that he was gonna go big and have variation. Tyler?
I'm here with Tom's good friend and builder, Jasper. First time at Rampage. Tom's second time. He didn't get a top to bottom last year. Let's just talk about the work and the redemption story for Tom to do what he just did.
Yeah, it's pretty great for him to get at least to the bottom, even if there was a little stumble there. But we've worked pretty hard on this. We had a few things to overcome on the landings and the weather. So it's pretty sick to see him get down in one piece.
Does he have more in the tank for run two?
Yeah, he's got some things in mind. He wanted to get a run in, and then he was gonna see what he could fire out. So yeah, we'll see what comes, eh?
Well, you heard it here. We got more to look forward to from Tom Isted.
How can that ever be considered a safety run? He's got more.
That cash roll looks like you're doing so many things all at once to execute like what looks like 3 different spins at once.
Well, technically, a cash roll is a front flip, a 360, and a back flip all in one rotation.
So I'm not wrong, is what you're saying.
No, you're spot on.
Oh.
And for Tom, he mentioned to me earlier this week, you know, this is his first time at this venue and had to tiptoe to even find his line.
Gully, Mr. Jeff Gullovich, where do the deliberations lie right now?
Well, you know, he really went down in his control. However, he kept his fluidity up with a lot of recovery there. His tricks were extremely diverse. I believe they're weighing it somewhere between Jaxson and Emil right now. You know he's going to be able to step it up. However, that run was quite loose. So let's stay tuned. Let's see what the judges deliberate and decide on. I know it's going to be very close. They've settled on an 84.83.
Thank you, Jeff. Good loose.
Yeah.
Good loose, and the possibilities. I mean, coming offline and still getting that strong a score.
Oh, boy.
Jeez, now this.
Yeah, we're getting into it now. This guy, fearless and inventive. Adolf Silva continues to redefine freeride with boundary-pushing tricks like his 60-foot double backflip at last year's Red Bull Rampage, and he is ready to show us some things.
So most exciting about my run this year, I would say main chute for sure. That's something that's always fun to ride. And then the last drop, something exciting coming, so let's see.
See what the judges are expecting now. You see the tricks and style bumped almost maxed out. You never know what to expect from this guy, but there are some whispers of some pretty loco moves coming up.
Ready?
He is mic'd up.
Nice.
Oh, his pants fell down.
He's past the chute, creeping along. Oh! Barely makes it over the canyon. This jump is giving him some issues.
Oh!
You got it!
Butt hanging out. That's a first.
He had... Well, for context, the viewers at home, he had a crash earlier on today, ripping his pants. So, not sure if he's got one of his other teammates' pants or completely what's happened here. But, yeah, I mean, that's probably the 4th crash or 5th that he's had so far already here at Rampage.
I don't think that clip's gonna really gain any traction online or anything, right? Oh, he wanted to make it to that so bad. It's a run format.
What's that like to get that wave for the crowd? That wave of energy from the crowd at the bottom after a crash like that.
He thrives off of it. If he could get a helicopter to the top of the course with his bike and maybe a new pair of pants that fit, he would drop in immediately.
Yeah, and I mean, that moment we all took our breath was that canyon gap. That was a moment for me. To put that into context, it's 52 feet. So that's the length of a semi-trailer truck, and he had some issues crashing it this week, so...
Look at the extension on that Superman.
That Superman was horizontal. Trying to see where his pants made contact with his tire. Oh, look at... Oh,
okay. Wow, that's a Red Bull Rampage first. Full moon gap. We are professionals, we swear, but I mean, you see what's on the screen, and that's not what you expect to see at Red Bull Rampage. That is a new level of sagging.
Stop with the replays, I'm crying. There's tears coming out of my eyes.
I'm just glad that moon landed safely. That was a safe moon landing at Red Bull Rampage. We are not adults.
We have cried at this event before, but for different reasons.
That's going viral, for sure. But nonetheless, let's refocus the fact that Adolf Silva wants to win Red Bull Rampage.
Yes.
He's going to get his pants together.
Okay.
And that's all time.
Whew. Focus.
All right, this guy, we literally have watched him grow up. Carson Storch, he is a Red Bull Rampage force with 2 third-place finishes. Is known for his big mountain riding style, big 360s, and he has really matured in his approach.
I have a bit of demons at this site from 2021. I had a massive crash on my big drop that I built. We kind of ran out of time that year and had a big crash. So we're able to rebuild it, make it really dialed. So I'm just really stoked to get redemption.
Oh, he's less focusing on those demons and more focusing on the fact that he has been on the podium here. He has one best trick here. And that was quite a few years ago. He's even more dialed now. The strength of this athlete right here is undoubtedly fluidity and control, but he's no stranger to packing in big tricks. Expect flawlessness out of this man right here. He knows how to engineer a Red Bull Rampage run.
And his demons in the past has been just doing too much all week long and feeling like he has to attack everything. He's dialed it back this week and taking his time, and he is focused.
This is one of my podium picks, Carson Storch. He's so dialed. Can't wait to see him do this run. Gets the sniper shoot really good. Come up, and then he got some drops coming up here.
So clean. Oh, whoa, long.
Goes a little bit big on that step down, but holds on. A spin here, that one's super clean, and I think we got a huge spin coming up here.
Oh!
Yes! Nails it! Perfect landing on the spin from Carson Storch. He's a master at that. Got to get a big trick here on this final jump if he wants a big score. 3 tapes and it's money. What a run.
Spotless run from Carson Storch. Oh, he has this down to a science.
These guys are
doing the hard part. That's the hard part.
Oh, Carson has set the pace all week. He was the first rider to do a full top to bottom run, just showing his, I guess you could say, comfortability out here in the desert. He's completed here 3 times before, so he has that venue knowledge, and for an 11th Rampage, as you've said, Nikolai, he has that formula.
Definitely, the formula is there, and how good must that feel after the collarbone break last time? Analyze some of these drops here at Caroline. He was on point with every single one of these.
Yeah, I mean, the only way you can really face that trauma, he brought it up and said he has the demons from that huge crash. And I mean, no other way but just to face it head on, show back up to Rampage and stomp what scared you in the past.
This run is built for slow motion right here. Just take note of, during the rotations, how he comes in at exactly 360, not 361, not 359. Here we go. Greased to the landing.
Wow.
Perfect. Look at that subtle adjustment as well. He says it's big, it's 45 feet point to point. I'm a little slow. Let's speed it up a touch.
You know, in the past, we've seen him have to learn the hard way from over-rotating spins.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that he's just so precise now after taking some really big slams here. Just, you know, the exit. Tina Dixon.
Well, Carson's down here saying that was the best 360 that he's ever done. How much of that run was redemption?
Oh, I mean, that drop, as soon as we guinea pigged it, like I knew it was on, and my good friend Tom Van Steenbergen and I, we teamed up the whole way down, and for us, it's like our style, our kind of dream line, and yeah, like Tom, yeah, I'm just psyched to watch Tom ride it too. We had so much fun practicing it and just kind of conquering some demons, and yeah, words can't describe how good it feels to be down here right now, and yeah, I think my big drop, I just spun so slow, and don't think I've ever landed a 3-drop that good, so pretty hyped right now. It just felt nice.
It was so great, top to bottom. Second run, is there anything that you can add to that, or we're just, you know, improving on what you just did?
I mean, I could add some tricks. I'm just gonna wait for my score. I'm so happy with that. For me, that was just a dream run, and there's some things I could switch up, but we'll just see where the score is and see how I'm feeling. So, yeah.
And we're still waiting for scores, but Carson, enjoy this being down with his huge support team down here.
Thank you, Tina. It's so cool. You know, Carson really said this week, he said, I think like I've grown up. Like I've learned how to adjust my energy and I don't have to try to kill and attack everything. And you heard him there being like, I'm gonna see what my score is and see what my body's feeling like as far as the second run.
Bentley.
His best friend, Bentley.
Nikolai, you asked all the teams this week what their mascots would be, and Bentley was the mascot of this rider.
Bentley is undoubtedly the team mascot for Team Storch. Fired up right now for sure after the cleanest run possible.
What do we think? Let's take a look at these rankings here. Where is this one going to slot in?
I mean, a mistake-free run, it's gotta go in the Emil Zink range, I'm assuming, no? Or is it even gonna go higher? I don't think it goes lower than those guys.
Let's ask Gully. Can you hear me, Gully?
Hey, everyone. Yeah, the judges are deep in conversation right now. They're talking about all three 360s going the same way. Nice flip up there. They're really weighing it in between Jaxson and Emil right now. This is a hectic conversation, and there is no sign of slowing down right now. They are deep in it. Obviously, his run was completely polished. They know that Emil had a little more amplitude in the air and whatnot, but Carson's run was absolutely beautiful. Control, very clean, top to bottom. So I'm just waiting to get the wrap up from the judges here, but they seem to be deep in conversation.
Thank you, Jeff Golubic. I love the creativity. That transfer, that little pop-out transfer to the quarter that's just beautiful. That's a guy who loves moto, snowboarding, all the things, giving you a little bit of extra flavor.
Yeah, there's so many little pieces, which his experiences diving into it. And for a rider, I mean, that 360 was a huge moment, and the amount that goes into it, he's gonna have to set his bike up. The tire pressures need to be harder to account for that, the stiffness. Yeah, there's a huge preparation that goes before.
Ooh. An 85.25 that puts him up into that 6th place. And as we'll take a look at the leaderboard on the way back up, we'll see exactly where that puts him in between. On a perfect bluebird day here in southern Utah. And there you see Carson Storch right between Emil Johansson and Ice-T Tom Isted. With Lemoine still top of the pack. Well, with 12 Red Bull Rampage appearances and 8 top 10 finishes, Tomas Lemoine is a Rampage powerhouse. Check the fit, by the way. He has really blended his slopestyle prowess with freeride terrain.
This is what I have new going on this year. It is a big drop, but I would say the full feature is hitting a step down into some like very short braking distance into another big step down.
You see the expectation rating there. Tricks and style, they know what he has in his bag, but also the difficulty. In large part, a high ranking because of that connection of those two features back to back he was mentioning in that piece. Whoa! Come on! Spin the jump at the top! What? No way! Oh. What?
And now he
did it!
He's gone past it!
That is absurd!
When we see the replay of how narrow and how exposed that landing is, everyone at home, you're gonna lose your mind. That is a no, what?
Cam, we were on that drop yesterday and we decided it was impossible to do that.
To the left, to the right, the fact that the drop is hipped. Oh man, come on, Tommy G.
I mean, that feature was the one that we saw Emil Johansson go around just a few moments ago.
Exactly.
And he decided to do that.
That was ridiculous. I mean, he's waving this one off and is going to focus on run number 2. I don't even want him to do that a second time.
You know what, Cam? I do, though, because this is showing that Tommy G is saying, enough 5th place. I want the top spot today.
And he's going to do it even better in run number 2. Keep it to the ridge and drop into the double drop. He knows it now.
And that's what makes Rampage so awesome. This is a high-risk sport, this is action sport, and that's why they get 2 runs. It's not the best of 2, it is the best run counts.
Strong.
So he still has a second opportunity.
Strong point, Caroline. That is why. I'm completely freaked out.
If I'm choosing best tricks from this event so far, that is hands down it so far.
The exposure, the risk, both sides are, you know,
shout out
something
to our,
you don't want to look off.
Shout out to our truck that has been doing an incredible job with replays.
We weren't expecting this.
Look at that.
One simply does not attempt to do.
He's so far to the left of the landing. Did you see the mark?
6 inches farther to the left, we're having a different conversation.
Ooh, that was confidence.
And the only way to navigate that moment.
That was where he got the closest to the edge, you're right.
You can only navigate that moment by completely narrowing the lens.
That was legendary. Right when he was backwards, there was like a swagger to it that just said, I understand the consequence. I'm going to do that anyways.
Look at what is in front of us to the right of your screen. That's just straight down.
Here, you see where he wanted to be. You see him blow by it right here. So close to slowing down in time. He's coming into that thing faster. That's why he had a harder time slowing it down.
And for those of you at home that
floored.
are thinking this is absolutely crazy, to these athletes, this is Sunday at Rampage. This is normal.
Every year we come to this event and you think, okay, maybe we've plateaued as far as progress and possibility. And every year, these athletes are like, no, there is just no ceiling for us. This score is a throwaway. That 71.33 is not reflective of what was the shot out of the cannon. And then if he's able to make that and then lace the rest of his run, expect to see Genon up there somewhere in that podium conversation.
Yeah, that move alone bumps the score up in a number of the different criteria categories. Oh, look who we have next.
Tom van Steenbergen, TVS. He has stomped some of the biggest front flips in Red Bull Rampage history. He is a titan in freeride mountain biking, and he comes in here focused.
My history at this venue hasn't been very good, but I'm excited to be back. Yeah, last time here I broke a lot of bones and kind of changed my life in a good way. So got a completely different line and yeah, completely different mindset, and I'm excited.
For those diehard Red Bull Rampage fans, you know why he's standing on the cliff rather than in the start tower. But those who are just joining us for your first Red Bull Rampage, Tom van Steenbergen has a little thing called a caveman that he likes to do. He holds his handlebar with one hand, his seat with the other. He stands with his 2 feet planted on a platform, and he leaps from those 2 feet, placing the bike where it belongs, and that's how he starts his run at this venue. Looks like he wants to do it again.
Spinning that wheel geniusly so the wheels land already spinning. Confident caveman! What a unique way to start the run.
Able to slow down enough to make it into the double drops.
He's looking so on point right now, coming into the same drop he shared with Carson. Very nicely executed backflip. Spin drop here. I thought it was overcooked, but it's perfect.
Get it.
Oh my gosh. Flat shot flip. I think he wanted the tuck, but doesn't get it, but doesn't matter. He's in the end of the run here. He's been cranking out court 720s on this jump. Can he get it? cork 7 looks good.
Are you kidding me?
Just washing out from the over-rotation.
He's been corking that jump all practice.
We watched him do those like backflips, literally effortless all week long.
And he's had so many of these moments where he's gone from the best moment to the worst moment. Last year we saw that front flip, 4 seconds later that crash. So
Tyler McCall, that was heartbreaking.
I gotta be honest, I thought we were watching a winning run in the making right there. That thing off the top is just like so unnecessarily risky, and that's just Tom, living in Tom's world. This flat flip here is so insane. He's been doing that in practice, riding on another level. So here's the caveman here. And man, that just the exposure, you can see off left and right, it's so high consequence, and only Tom does that. Just looks so in control and just so solid the whole run, and just last jump got him just barely, but we'll see him back up for run number 2.
Oh, and with a 4th place last year, he's had 365 days to think about what it's going to take to climb onto that podium. And as he said to us, he doesn't want to prove anymore. He doesn't want that big feature moment. He wants to compete. He wants to have that top to bottom run, and he has unfinished business.
He will treat this one as a dress rehearsal, practice run with an audience. He will brush up that mistake in run number 2.
Did he just pull too hard?
So on a...
And we see the score there for Tom, 74.
Cork 720, we saw Finley crash on it too, on a downhill bike out here at Rampage. It's so easy to mess up that maneuver and just pull a little bit too much and land off axis. So, I mean, that's gonna pay off because it is such a difficult move, but it is that easy to throw it away.
As we head back up to the top, an incredible story this week. Through his 7 appearances at Rampage, Szymon Godziek has put down heavy runs with jaw-dropping moves, and Szymon thinks of himself really as a dreamer, always thinking of the next trick to learn and to stomp.
I'm taking the same line as last time. We are trying to make everything safer, better, bigger, and mainly focusing on a big drop. It's probably one of the tallest drops here, and I want to push myself on it.
Szymon, this week, we didn't know if he was going to ride because he's had a wrist injury. Decided yesterday that he would ride under the counsel of his girlfriend, who advised him to not think about winning, but just thinking about having fun. Had a great practice last night. We didn't know if he was going to do or try to attempt the trick that he wants at the top.
The main message from his girlfriend was, go out there, have fun, and do what you can with the circumstance you're in with your wrist. Don't sweat that one trick that is occupying your thoughts. We just saw him go up to that drop. I think he's still considering that trick. He got back on the bike in practice. He looked great. The vibes were high. We're riding his wave right now.
Thanks. Oh, you can do this. Yeah, stay up, don't.
Love the camaraderie amongst these athletes across both the men's and the women's field, pushing each other. You saw Adolf Silva letting there's Aya Takamura, Red Bull athlete. He has hopes of being at Rampage one day, and he's a huge Godziek fan. Let's just watch and see.
Come on, get it, come on. Yes!
Yes! He nails the spin. I'm shocked right now. No hesitation into the Noblin.
Flip 1 foot can.
Flip 1 foot can there. This run is looking so on point from Szymon. A flip tuck there, a little bit under rotated. Whoa, that was scary.
Oh, yes.
This is the make or break moment, the big spin. Oh my God, no, come on, actually. No!
is not what we want to see.
The consequences there on that big front flip. You saw the bounce. A huge crash for Szymon Godziek. Medical are with him right now. That is deeply unfortunate, especially after the start of that run, where that was a feature that we didn't even think that Szymon Godziek was going to hit. No doubt the confidence that that gave him had him really clearly trying to go for a Red Bull Rampage winning run. That was a big crash. And we just hope that he is okay.
Szymon is up on his feet.
All right, Tyler Behrman, we see, fortunately, Szymon Godziek is up. Excuse me. Tyler McCall, we see Godziek is up.
That was heavy. Mood was really somber up here, and then you just heard the crowd erupt when Szymon got up. That dude is built different. That was a heavy hit. Rotation looked perfect to me. He was just a hair slow. So such a gnarly, high consequence trick. We see Szymon there. We'll see if he gets up and run number 2, and man, that could have been another winning run. It's just like he's been so close so many years, and if he's able to stomp that, I think that'll do it.
Thank you, Tyler.
I mean, you said it, Slema. This is a rider going for the win right here.
That spin is so perfect. I simply cannot believe that that has been done.
If you're going to win this event, this is exactly what you need to do. He could have just 3'd that drop and probably still had a contending run. Look at this. He's thinking flip, 3, front flip takes the win for sure if you land it. This is going to be quite an angle on this move.
I thought there were rules in the Rampage book that one does not simply attempt to flat drop front flip such a drop. It's insanity.
Ejected. Watch where his tires touch down. Look at this. Both wheels locked up, which is going to make the landing even harder, even if you do put it to the ideal spot.
What makes that front flip so hard, I know when I was learning the process, you have to time that front brake to be able to get the rotation, and it is so much hard to get that trajectory to rotate your momentum forward than it is to do a simple backflip.
The violence of that crash, the sheer violence after he gets ejected off the knuckle, I mean, everything exploded off.
Yard sale. Visor for sale, goggles for sale, shoes for sale.
Do you think I don't want to...
I would say the determining factor right here is just how much of that he remembers. We have a great medical staff who will give him
he'll get a full
protocol.
He'll get a full evaluation down here.
That moment of relief for his partner. This is real. These are deep emotions, and he's had a hard week. To have that adversity, the food poisoning, he's missed practice sessions, he's come in not feeling great, and he leaned upon those Dark Fest, Masters of Dirt, Natural Selection, Swatch 9s. Like, he has the biggest build-up into this event, and we all know that he wanted to perform, and he could perform, so we're just glad to see him smiling.
You see that protection out the back of his jersey, that back protection. So lucky that that's a choice that he makes.
just him smiling, you know, he can't believe he just went through that. And he's cruising around slapping high fives.
Oh,
I think he's as blown away as we are.
Absolutely. I don't know how much of that crash he probably remembers. He smoked his head there. That was a heavy impact.
I was wondering when he's talking with everybody, he's like, was it a front flip? You know, I'm just speculating on what he was speaking with the crew about.
Yeah.
But, you know, just popping up in that scenario at the bottom of a landing going, wait a minute, how did we get here?
Again, I can guarantee you that Szymon Godziek will definitely be put through a full concussion protocol to see whether or not we'll take a second run. You see the standings there. Whew. Run 1 Red Bull Rampage 2025 did not disappoint. Some may say you have to look good to ride here at Rampage. Tyler McCall surprised Carson Storch with something special, a new bike wrap. Let's take a look.
Carson, hey, I got something for you. Sick. That turned out so good. You ready to break that new bike in or what?
Yeah, buddy, yeah, dude. This has been the buzz of the event. Both the first place woman and man win a new Ford Ranger Raptor equipped with a 3-liter V6 EcoBoost engine, a purpose-built suspension boasting a wider track width, and more ground clearance, begging you to unleash this beast. And it features 7 different drive modes, including Baja mode for your high-speed desert run, all designed to help you be more capable.
So here's how things change now. Okay, so it's all warm and fuzzy. We see run number 1, all competitors in 17 about 10 runs. But now here's where things change. We alternate, we flip the script, right? And the guy with the number 1 qualifying spot, he gets to go last now, right?
Yeah, that's good because these are all the guys that kind of weren't able to fill in their whole run. Now we're going to see their whole run on the second one. Yeah, and it's going to leave Lemoine here standing at the bottom going, oh, am I running back there? Where am I going to do? Sitting way up on the lead with a 93 right now.
Well, he will go back up top and probably wait because he'll be the last one to go, and if we see what's up, do I take the victory lap? Am I going to have to try to catch up and add a couple more digits to my score, or what?
I mean, how do you victory lap off of the stratosphere? Like you just get the heli and get a ride back down.
Take a different line down.
So yeah, anyway, it's been a great story so far. We've seen thrills and spills, and nothing too bad so far. So everybody's
Anytime you can see anyone that does have the skills and get up and come away with it, we're really happy to see that. That's what we got to see. I'll tell you what, I don't even know how Szymon Godziek can be that. Is he part metal? I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, he seems to get out of those crashes. I mean, run the flip on the crash. He's a tough kid, and he's dealing with everything else. Probably going to be the end of his rampage day today. Who knows?
We'll see. We're going to find out who's taking the second and final run.
The cliffs of Rampage are, of course, unforgiving, but sometimes the real danger isn't below the tires, it's above them. When the desert winds start to howl, even the best riders in the world are at their mercy. Here's how wind becomes one of Rampage's most unpredictable challenges.
I am the wind. Out here, I've always been in charge. For millions of years, I've carved these cliffs. And now, this desert hosts mountain biking's ultimate test. Red Bull Rampage. Once a year, the world's best freeriders gather here to take on these raw desert faces. And me. the wild wind that rules them. They wait for me, watching the drifting clouds, flags, and dust. Before a single pedal stroke, I can change whether a run is possible or impossible. When they send it, I'm there. At 20 miles an hour, 40 feet up, I turn bikes and bodies into sails. Add a 5-mile-an-hour gust to side force spikes. A small change in relative wind that becomes a big change in trajectory. Crosswinds pull riders off axis, resulting in treacherous over and under rotations. Headwinds increase drag and drive noses down. Tailwinds increase airtime and carry them long. I rip across ridges, lift in thermals, drop in downdrafts. In gullies and gaps, I accelerate through a funnel, intensifying turbulence on the downwind side. So they wait, watching, reading, builders checking for signs. Even the silence of the desert air. Because at Rampage, hesitation isn't weakness, it's wisdom. And then, sometimes, I relent. I settle. Just long enough for legends to be born.
Utah. It's the one and only home of Red Bull Rampage. For 24 years, these rugged red rock cliffs have set the stage for the most jaw-dropping moments in mountain biking history. Of course, thanks to the fearless athletes rewriting these limits of what's possible. And for 25 years, the Utah Sports Commission has built the state into a global destination for sports and entertainment. From the Red Bull soapbox race to action sports and endurance events, Utah is the state of sport. Run 2 of Red Bull Rampage is next. Welcome back to day 2 of Red Bull Rampage 2025, live from Virgin, Utah. Southern Utah is on fire right now. We are still trying to comprehend what took place in run 1 as we have a rookie at the top of the leaderboard. You've heard from the judges. We want to hear from you. We want to know who you think has been the best rider of the day. You can go to redbull.com/vote Rampage, or simply scan that QR code right there at the bottom left of your screen from your phone. You only get 2 votes total. So enjoy watching these second runs, and remember, you have a responsibility to cast your vote today. Taking a look at the re-rack of the start list, you see Bienvenido Aguado Alba will be first. And within that first grouping of 8, there are some possibilities of folks who could jump up into the podium. But again, the story, a rookie, Tomas Lemoine, is in first place.
I mean, we called that at the opening of today. We said it was going to be the rise of the rookies.
Well, there is Bienve Aguado Alba from Spain, Barcelona. If you've never been, I suggest it. The food, the people, the music, and the bike riders, all fantastic.
La Poma.
What are your expectations here for this second run?
Can we just remind ourselves what happened in run number 1 for Bienve? He's back at the top of the course. He has a bike that is in one piece.
Snapped it in 2.
And he's down to keep riding.
Yep. Yeah, this man put his body through his bike on the first run and somehow is back to do it again.
We know what to expect out of this run, and he knows how to clean it up. He's got the skill to do it.
Rider 17, Bienve Aguado, 3, 2, 1.
Drops into the technical top section, and it looks great. Bienve cleaned this part of the run before the bike snappage down below. He's coming into the Goblin now. He was so nervous for this in practice, but now he's riding it no issue. He's gonna come into this super fast section here. Was looking really sick here last time. Let's see if he does this spin again.
Oh, come on, get it. Yes. Right at the top of the landing.
It's tight. Another flat drop spin coming up here.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Such a narrow landing on that one.
And the bad luck just doesn't stop for Bienve. Barely goes to the left and just checks the cliff.
It is so frustrating to see a heavy run thrown away on one of the smaller features. We saw that same feature.
And he won that toughness award last year for a reason, and the people's choice. I mean, he's always that crowd pleaser, and he had 12 huge features in his run, and that explosive Bienve power was what we wanted to see. And we're just glad that he's strong. He has that motorbike background, that preparation. He's physically and mentally so tough. And yeah, when you have that background as a gymnast, it just shows you how quickly he can get out of trouble and out of those situations.
He spun that feature in run number 1 successfully, but it's such a small spin. And with a landing that narrow, positioned so close to the cliff wall, let's see exactly when he made contact with it. Oh, rear tire before the landing. He transferred, he's spinning left. He kind of turned into the spin, which made him transfer a bit into the wall. But you see how narrow that landing is. He's not really that far off from the middle, but it was far enough.
Yeah, he clipped that back tire. Tyler McCall, what'd you see?
Such a crucial part of the line. Not one of his biggest features, but it just goes to show how even the small ones can bite you out here. Super technical move, and then he was thinking about the flip after, so it's just so hard to maintain focus with the bike problem. From run number 1, it's such an endurance event. Getting through this, so bummed to see Bienve, but so happy to see him up. He'll be back. This guy's a warrior, as are all these guys out here. But yeah, that's it for him this year, unfortunately.
Thanks for that perspective, Tyler. I like how you pointed out, like, you're doing one thing, but you're also thinking about what's coming up next.
Definitely.
And Tyler also mentioned, hey, this is definitely an endurance event that started 10 days ago.
Zablo.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that Dylan Stark is out of the competition from his crash. We wish him well, and so therefore Hayden Zablotny, the rookie out of Vernon, British Columbia,
TV ready.
is next to go. He wants to clean up that middle section of his first run, because there's so much possibility on the back end.
Exactly. The reminder of what happened to Hayden Zablotny in run number 1. That transferring step-up alley-oop 360 that we just saw Bienvenido stomp with precision is the one that took Hayden Zablotny out in run number 1. We saw him do it multiple times in practice last night. Made it look even easier than Bienve, if I'm being honest.
Yep.
So we know he has it in the bag if he can put it together in this run. And he'll be following a similar path to what we saw Bienvenido and Reed Boggs ride in run number 1. Reed Boggs currently sitting in second place. So we know that the judges love this side of the venue.
True.
And this start is even heavier than the one that Reed Boggs put into that 2 spot. Long onto the lily.
That's such an early start, and he nails it.
He's getting so confident with that.
Super clean in the big unk shoot.
Oh!
Spins that one. We didn't see that in run 1. The Steez is still there. This is the moment of truth.
Smart.
Extremely smart move by the rookie. Just going with the stylish knack there to make sure he has a chance to complete this run. Oh. It's this step down here. This is also a crazy thing coming up. Slowing down.
Oh,
flat. Nailed it! He pulled for that so early, Cam. That was crazy.
So early. All right, hit the brakes. Yeah, Hayden. Opposite flat spin, he gets it.
A little big, but Hayden's gonna bring it to the bottom. Talk about clutch moments.
That was so smart to click and drag those tricks to different features.
Oh, and that was really the crux of that run. From the run number 1 crash to the second one, he decided to do that knack, which gave him the ability to push through, not come up short, not take that same level of risk, and it allowed him to finish that run.
Minimal compromise as well, because he did the flat spin somewhere else up top.
He told us yesterday, I'm just out here, so grateful to finally be at Rampage. I'm digging trails, and I'm having fun. And with that wheelie through the finish line.
He's got to be stoked. He's got some great mentors a part of his team. That big unk feature named after Carson Storch, his mentor. Cam Zink said he's always one of the favorites to watch, and you can just see why.
How's that, Lily?
He went longer on the lily that time as well. He's getting so cozy with that pedal kick into that small little pad.
I love that we got to see that berm feature
here you go, Nikolai.
in the replay.
Oh,
he pulled so early.
So early. He was almost manually for days before he shot the legs out from underneath him to initiate that flat drop backflip.
That was like a butter on a snowboard trick.
Speaking of butter, he was right to the top of that landing.
This flat spin is huge. That hip is so difficult to calculate the correct speed after coming from the huge drop before.
Talk about the variety, though. I mean, cue up the opposite flat spin 360 to complement the 2 regular left side 450s.
Well, Hayden makes the adjustments and comes through the finish line. How proud are you of that second run?
I am very proud. Like, I don't know if words can come out of my mouth that can describe like the feeling of accomplishment and yes, being proud, but just all the years of wanting to be here and wanting to put a run down and, you know, having that bobble in my first run just really just put me into the zone to just get it done. And yeah, it was the best feeling I think I've ever had. I was like literally throwing up almost at the end because my body's never really experienced a rush like that big before. So, yeah.
Well, to top it off, your score, 96.00.
How's the tummy feel now?
This is insanity!
His body just experienced another rush, bro. Did you see his face?
What?
He went into car. That he said, my body's never experienced a feeling like this before. And Tina just said, well, let me one up you.
Serotonin.
6.
Another rookie.
From rookie to rookie.
He's had 9 months rehab. He came from that hip sacrum. Like, his road to this Rampage, and as a rookie to throw that down.
If Finley lands this cork 720, we might get a full rookie podium. What's going on here?
Here's the crazy part.
Hang on,
I was
legends.
informed that Tomas Lemoine is not taking a second run.
I was wondering about that. Okay.
Oh my. You know what though? Just spending time with him yesterday, not that you haven't favorites, what he exudes, the smile, the joy in being here, you couldn't not be rooting for him as Adolf Silva is in the gate. We saw the technical difficulties that he experienced in his first run with what we're calling the moon landing. And we hope that he can clean that up and give us the run that he came here for. Like Alba, Adolf Silva is just a bull.
With all he's been through so far this week, this is a heavyweight boxer up against the ropes, determined to win the match. Oh, wow.
That was so rowdy on the first impact off the drop. Gets the Superman even better than run 1. Adolf is determined. One of the most incredibly determined athletes I've ever seen in my life, and he is determined to get this run 2 done. The canyon gap, it's perfect. Now he's gotta get the right speed for this jump that's been giving him issues. Gets it, and here is where things might get really crazy. No, 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 no! Oh,
There was speculation all week that Adolf may go for a double backflip on that feature. We did not see him practice that at all this week because of the stakes of that trick. That was a severe, severe crash. Welcome back to Red Bull Rampage 2025. As you can see, we've brought in a helicopter to attend to Adolf Silva from Spain, who suffered a horrific crash in his second run on a double backflip attempt. The helicopter just landed, and our medical staff is going to effort getting him further attention. Caroline, Cam, and Nikolai, that was in my nearly 30 years of broadcasting the heaviest crash and slam that I've ever seen. And I know that for you guys, this is where the line between commentating and also your friends, witnessing a friend take a crash like that. This is part, obviously, of the sport. I'm going to start with you, Nikolai, because you, right off the bat, as he was doing that, I heard you yell, "No, no."
Oh, this is just so gnarly. Even to consider attempting a move like that, to commit to doing it, to go for it. And like you were saying, off the rip, it looked like it wasn't, but Adolf Silva, like I was saying in the run, is so determined, just holding on I'm gonna land this, and then suffers a crash like that, it's just the worst thing you could possibly see. Is just risking everything, committing to everything, putting years, his life into this, just for the attempt to end up, like you're saying, vicious. Yeah, it's beyond words. It's so heavy. Yeah.
These are our friends. It's really hard to watch. We ride the wave of their highs, and we're right there with them. We ride the wave of their lows. It's way easier to ride them on the victorious moments. We've had plenty of those today. Unfortunately, we've also had the opposite. You can't have one without the other. What I can say is it's really hard to watch. We're putting all the positive energy out into the universe right now, thinking about Adolf, and I feel like, yes, we are friends with him, but everybody who's here in this valley feels the same thing we are feeling, even if they've never high-fived the man himself. But we're all on the same page right now, hoping for the best.
Yeah, I mean, this entire valley went silent instantly. The fans that come out here from dark and hike in do so because they are so deeply passionate and experience so much from what these athletes are capable of. And this sport doesn't get to this level, unfortunately, without this aspect of it. It's not the lead aspect that we talk about, but this is part of the mental journey to be able to have the ability to even perform out here. Caroline, your thoughts?
Yeah, well, I think Red Bull Rampage is the Nazare of surf. It has the highest extreme moments and the highest thrills at the same time. We watched Adolf throughout the week have such a strategic approach to this moment. That trick was within his wheelhouse. He can do double backflips time after time. He even made the lip of his jump a flat drop. He then had a smaller lip. He had that middle lip. He did a single, like he stepped his way through to this moment, and he had the entire calculated approach to the process, which allowed him to get to this place. And as a performer and as a past champion of Rampage, Brett Reeder has said, the only way that you can come into Red Bull Rampage is to have a calloused mindset, calloused physically, calloused mentally, and you've got to focus on that process, the steps to the top and the steps, and he was on track, and I'm just, yeah, devastated. Normally, he's the first one to get straight back up.
Tyler McCall, of course, is with us at the mid-level of the course. He had eyes on it and is witnessing the loadout right now. Tyler, you have this experience. You were on this podium just this time last year. What are your thoughts right now?
I've got a lot of them, man. I'm thinking about Adolf first and foremost. We also have most of the field of riders at the top. Just the mental games with this event, seeing a close friend go down like that. Heli's about to take off. These guys are trying to stay in the mindset to get run number 2. Lots going on. It's a gnarly event. These guys are all warriors. They're all friends. We never want to see that. And they're taking care of Adolf, getting him out of here, and then hopefully we'll get back into runs here soon.
All right, thank you, Tyler. And you can hear that the helicopter, and you can see on the screen that is the heli with Adolf Silva, and they will get him to immediate further treatment. We do not know the details at all of his injuries, and it would be disrespectful for us to Adolf and his family to speculate. And so as we get information, we will update you. we are going to take a pause and with our organizers and athletes, just assess the situation and figure out what our next steps are here for today. We encourage you to please stay with us here at Red Bull Rampage 2025.
As soon as I left, I saw you got blasted.
You got that can?
And once again, I want to thank everybody for your patience out here. Our entire staff and our crew here at Red Bull Rampage, appreciate each and every one of you. Please try to send the positive vibes as much as possible. We appreciate that as well. Beginning back underway with competition. Remember, it does go in reverse order from what they did in run number 1 as we go into run number 2. So that does change things up, doesn't it, there, Chase? It's confusing when we got 3 microphones up there, you know? Okay, now let me reset that since it's a re-wrap. The re-wrap's different because the guys who now are the #1 qualifiers, they get to go last. That's how it works, right?
Yeah, it's the benefit. It's to reward you for doing so well. Like, now you get to know where you're at, and you don't have to risk it all if you're already in the hot seat. So there's a couple people that won't go back up to the top because they're so pleased with their scores or their runs or their placing that's enough for them today. And you got to think about it. This is an extreme amount of risk. Anything's up for grabs on something like this. So, you know, that's important to keep in your head. Is like, man, I did my run. Like, how valuable is that to me? Or did I not leave it all out on the hill and I want to go back up?
Okay, well, let's bring that. I'm glad you bring that up because we have a little bit of information on some of those second runs. And a guy that's not going to be taking his second run today, who is currently in the #2 spot, Tomas Lemoine. He's got the 93.66 Rampage rookie, and he's in second place with a massive score. Smart move on his, or he's just happy and did what he could do.
No, you really said it. I mean, it's his rookie debut. Comes down with a 93, and besides that, he did what he came to do. So he set the score, and there it is, 93. I'll take that all day.
Because that's the game plan. You come with an idea of what you're going to do, what you're going to lay down, when you're going to lay it down, and if you lay that run down, clean top to bottom, run #1, there's the attitude where you can go, okay, that's cool, that's what I came here to do. Like, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, he fully executed what he wanted to do. I don't know about Hayden, if Zablotny is going to try to go back up, or Boggs. Do we have any more information on who's going?
So we do know that Szymon Godziek, obviously, big crash that he had earlier, he's not going to be going again.
Okay, so that makes sense.
Dylan Stark not going either as well, so we're not going to see Dylan. So as it looks right now, Cam Zink, Boggs, Talus Turk, Emil Johansson, Finley Kirschenmann, Jaxson Riddle, Whitlock, Isted, Carson Storch, Tommy G, Tom Van Steenbergen. Those guys looks like they've committed to do a second run. Now, whether that changes before we get to that, we'll find out. But conditions look good, and those are the guys looking to take a second run. So right now, Zablotny in that top spot, 96, man.
Yeah, he really came down with a heater.
Nobody expected that. That's the surprise, isn't it?
I mean, it really is. I don't think he was a betting favorite, if that's what you're asking.
I mean, we're close to Vegas.
I mean, he comes out in his debut and comes out with a 96. Yeah, that's insane. So he's riding that high. I'm sure he's hanging out for the rest of the day on that one. Who knows? I have absolutely no clue. You do want to make sure that you defend in that spot. I mean, there's a lot of for grabs. We're talking about $100,000 before or after.
We forget to mention, I think that's the first time we mentioned that today. You get a brand new Ford Ranger Raptor and $100,000. That's not chump change. You can't find that in the cushions of your couch.
That's a good day's pay right
That's
there.
a really good day for riding a bike, right?
I mean, especially for a dude like Hayden, probably like killing that thing. So all these guys are shooting for it, but it really is to ink their legacy here in a place that is just so iconic in the mountain bike freeride.
And so looking at the order of how this will go, is we would see that would be Luke Whitlock, Finley Kirschenmann.
Welcome back to Red Bull Rampage 2025. As you can see, we are in a competition hold right now. What's taking place is that our athletes and sport organizers are discussing how exactly they would like to potentially proceed given the gravity of what took place with the crash by Adolf Silva from Spain. He was just, if you're just joining us, airlifted to further medical attention. We are unaware and can't report on his injuries right now. Everyone here is just hoping and praying for his recovery, obviously. And now really within the context of what's taking place, the athletes are trying to figure out what this looks like. Is it going to be a long hold and a reset? How we'll be moving forward.
And as Tyler mentioned, you got to think about the riders up at the top of the hill. You know, we talk about here at the desk, we're friends with Adolf. We can feel the support amongst the spectators. And then 1 degree more intense is the bond between the riders who are up at the top of the hill in the shade underneath the start tower, waiting for the word about what comes next, trying to refocus, trying to stay positive and figure out how we move this day forward. Obviously, all the while hoping for the best news from Adolf Silva. An incredible level of competition today. We've seen the highest of highs and some moments that would absolutely be considered lows. Just to add a little bit of context to what Adolf was attempting, we haven't really touched on the fact that a double backflip off of a cliff drop isn't something we've ever seen at Red Bull Rampage. Adolf Silva truly looking to move the needle, progress the sport. And as you mentioned, Salema, that comes with some risk.
Indeed. I mean, we talk about progression in the highest levels and slope style being incorporated into Freeride, and these are the stakes. As we see Luke Whitlock in the gate right now. I have been informed that the athletes collectively have made the decision that they would like to continue. And so Luke Whitlock from Reno, Nevada will be dropping in about 2 minutes. And we will update you, of course, on the condition of Adolf Silva as we get that information. But again, these athletes have gotten together and made the collective decision that they would like to go on. And while I can't speculate about Adolf Silva's injury, I can speculate that that's what Adolf Silva would want.
I was thinking the same thing. The go-for-it attitude is not in short supply amongst these riders, and I'm not surprised they're looking forward to taking these second runs.
And that really is the code of the desert. Camaraderie is the code out here. They've worked together as a team to get to this moment, and as a team collective, they're moving forward.
And that's a great point, especially this week. So many of these teams have shared lines and collaborated to build their jumps together. As Luke Whitlock is dropping in.
Luke Whitlock dropping in for his second run. A reminder how his first run went. A crash on a 360 on one of the smaller drops in his line. A feature that was right before the biggest drop in his line. Now he's looking forward to making it to that bigger drop here in the mid-level of the course.
Very courageous move by Luke right here, starting things again after those moments. And he's got a run to do here. This is where things went wrong. Hopefully he gets this. Okay, keeps it safe there. He wants to make it to the bottom of this run. I think he has a big move planned on this big drop.
Prioritizing this drop here, keeping it smooth again.
It seems like Luke just wants to get a top to bottom run. I respect it. Rampage is an endurance competition like we've been talking, and he's made it through 2 runs to the bottom.
And what an inspiration. He came into this event wanting to inspire people that you can work hard, you can make it to Rampage, the biggest stage in the world.
Somebody's got to drop first. After that big, long break, Luke was the next to go. You got to give him credit for dropping from the top of that course and kicking this thing back off.
Yeah, I mean, talk about shifting that mental process from fear to flow, and the only way that the riders can do that is to narrow that lens, refocus on themselves, and it's just that reminder of there's 2 things in life you can control, and that's your effort and your attitude, and out here in the desert, like, he has tapped back in.
Luke Whitlock's dad is a painter. They have a painting business, and he says he gets his work ethic from his dad, who said, hey, if you're gonna do something, just make sure you give it your all.
That Luke Whitlock off the Goblin. What a great view from that FPV drone right there in order to really see how narrow that ridge is. Off to the right, off to the left. This is the drop that he 360 in run 1. Taking a foot off before that, and as soon as we could see he wasn't winding up in intensity to come off of that thing, we knew he may be waving this one off and just looking to get safe into the finish corral. It'll be interesting to see how the rest of these riders treat these second runs. Obviously a lot going on, but also big opportunity here in this 2-run format, best run counts.
Still giving some moments to the fans with some stays at the bottom.
You gotta love the flat spin.
As we wait for Luke Whitlock's score, I can report that I've got a note here that Adolf Silva is alert, conscious, and talking to loved ones. He is being transferred to the hospital for further evaluation, but we can breathe a bit in knowing that he is alert, he is conscious, and that he is talking to his family that is with him. As we get further updates, we will of course pass those on to you, and we are wishing him all of the healing power necessary.
Thanks.
And the score for Luke Whitlock as he's signing the hats for the Groms here, a 69. And that really is what Rampage is about. These fans coming out and getting the opportunity to interact with their heroes. As a young Finley Kirschenmann, 18 years of age. You can hear the screams for him. This kid is one of a handful here that we are looking at as the future here in Freeride. Again, riding in a long sleeve t-shirt, oversized jeans, and slip-ons. Like straight from the 7-Eleven.
I can see a hole in the left slip-on as well. So we know where he's going. We knew that at the beginning of run number 1. Now we have an idea of what he wants to do. We saw 360s over the school bus, which is a 48-foot long jump, slightly hipped to the left. It's nicknamed the school bus because you can fit a school bus in there between lip and landing. He went for a corked 720 in run number 1. Went too fast, rotated too hard. He knows how to clean it up now. Finley Kirschenmann has an all-star dig team. Chaos Seagrave and Graham Agassi helping him create this line.
This young kid has just got a contagious energy.
Rider number 10, Finley Kirschenmann. 3, 2, 1.
If anybody's gonna bring the energy up in this amphitheater, it's this kid right here. Finley Kirschenmann on course.
Finn rides with so much confidence at all times, coming into the Swedish Nightmare, making it look super easy. Okay, here we go. He did the seat stand in run 1 and in run 2 again. And we're getting into this section that sent him wrong. The Indy is epic. Will he do the cork 7 again? Oh, a steezy flat spin one hand. These rookies are making some veteran moves out here.
Come on now.
Whoa, laced it, laced it. That's a huge spin right there. And Finn's almost at the bottom. Will he move this cork 720 down here?
Ooh, good call.
Oh, Instead, does a huge front bomb, adding variety. And listen to this place. They're fired up for Finley Kirschenmann.
Casual killer.
18. He was out here digging last year for Cami Noguera. He got the glimpse in.
Oh, and his dig team, I've never seen a past champion come back and dig like Aggie, and I'm sure he was at the top, giving him that mentor guidance to change that approach on that middle jump, which clutched that link. And that is the mentor guidance as an 18-year-old that you need to step up.
If you're gonna bail on the cork 720, this is the way you do it. If your name is Finley Kirschenmann, you pick a stylish trick and savor every moment. Coming into the run-in of the school bus with the scissor kick, Indy can, and then boom! Oh, flat spin 360, hanging the hand off, lazy, full extension in the arm.
Wow, that angle right there shows the scale of the school bus. What a beast of a jump.
Here's the 3-drop. Coming in all the way riders right, so close to the side of that landing, but he was confident enough to know, hey, I'm not gonna transfer, I know how to 3-drop.
How solid was the landing?
Nosed in, full commit style.
Speaking of which, you know how hard it is to rotate a front flip perfect and land 2 tires simultaneously?
He knew Caroline was in the booth, and he was like, let me throw this for Buchanan.
Yeah, he took note when he was 10 years old.
Everybody knew he was gonna land it.
Well, a lot of support down here for Finley, as you can see the t-shirts. And Finley, after, you know, a heavy moment, there was a break, the riders were up top. Just how did you want to treat that second run, and what was the mindset for you?
You got to kind of do it for him at that point. It's always tough to see a fellow rider go down, a friend, and in that mindset, you kind of just got to realize why you're doing it, and he would be so psyched to see all of us get down to the bottom and push it just as hard. So doing it for him.
And let's talk about that run on top of that as well, Finley, because it was jam-packed with difficulty. How proud are you of that?
I'm so excited. I mean, obviously I missed a couple things as I tried in run 1, but I want to get down and I wanted this to work, and I'm so excited and happy with it.
You've been to multiple rampages, but on the other side of the fence, as a spectator, as a fan, you came in as a rookie. How has this experience been, especially after putting that run down?
This is my 10th year at Rampage, so it's really special. I think I've been working towards it for so long, and I'm just so excited to be able to be here and share it with all my best friends.
Thank you so much, Finley.
Of course, thank you.
Thank you, Tina. 10th year at Rampage. He's counting literally the first time he was here when he was 8 years old. Gully, we talked about this next wave of what these kids were going to bring, and young Kirschenmann just made a statement.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, style and the amplitude. The pop he gets off those lips is so big. Currently, they're comparing a run with Carson Storch, who is purely amplitude, and the style definitely weighs in Finley's favor. However, Carson had some big moves in there, so the judges are deep in conversation at the moment. I'm going to tune in and see what else they're talking about. I'll be right back.
All right, while you do that, we'll go up to Tyler McCall. Tyler, your thoughts?
Man, I think we're seeing some very veteran moves out of these Red Bull Rampage rookies, with Hayden up there deciding to change his tricks. He just swapped the knack-knack for the flat spin and then the flat spin for the knack-knack just to make sure he got the run in. And it's not much of a compromise, and these kids are throwing down runs that are just blowing my mind. Finley having the maturity to just do the flat spin one-hander, not to dumb it down by saying just, but he was going cork 7 and run number 1. So Red Bull Rampage rookies are here, and I think they're here to stay.
Thank you for that context. And to hear Finley say, hey, we're doing this for Adolf, we're riding for our friend. And that maturity, Caroline, at 18 years of age, to make the choice to dial it down, to complete the run.
It's smart, and it's really strategic energy. There's a lot of energy in this Rampage village, and I mean, there's just such a huge week. You not only got the build, you've got to manage your hydration, the sun exposure, your energy intake, you're doubling your food calories out here. It rained, the event got pushed a day back, they missed a day of digging. Like, the variables to get to this moment are massive. So props to the endurance, and yeah, maybe the kids just have more endurance in them, I don't know.
Well, he may be a Red Bull Rampage rookie, but
for these kids who can see themselves in Finley Kirschenmann. You know, Finley Kirschenmann was that kid in the Broncos jerseys age when he first came here, as he just said, this is my 10th Rampage. And that kid being able to see himself like, oh, I'm going to be this guy's age in no time soon. It's a really powerful moment. As we'll go back to Gully, take a look again with Gully at the baseline expectations as the judges are still taking their time here.
Yeah, of course. I think they've come pretty close to a decision right now. Baseline expectations are extremely high on this run. It's very smooth, but generally it is mainly about what the rider is doing down the track. And obviously Finley had a good bag of tricks. He's boosting it extremely high. I don't know if he's going to crush it completely in the big drop amplitude section. However, he pieced that together perfectly, and he's got an 85.9, I believe. Yes, that is correct. He's moved up above Emil, just below Cameron Zink.
First Rampage ever, and the kids in the top 10. Hey, remember, you've got the opportunity here to vote for the Rider of the Day here in the People's Choice vote. Right now, you see Szymon Godziek in the lead. Scan your QR code there, or you can go to redbull.com/vote. You get 2 votes. Remember, 2 opportunities to vote here, and there you see the People's Choice so far. Different from the judges. They were on par with the judges with the women. As we head back to the top for Tommy G. Wow. Tomas Genon. Currently in 12th, but the run that he had going
was electric.
Was going to be a definite podium conversation.
He caught us off guard in run number 1, dropping in.
Will he do this again, Cam? It looks like he's going super slow, which means yes.
Oh, yeah. Yes! Can he get under braking power strong enough?
Does he get the traction? And he gets it money into the chute. That spin is just so crazy. Pressure is on. Tommy G now has this unique spin coming up.
Nice.
Gets it smooth. Another flat drop spin. This run is sick. Okay, now he's got a flip step down coming in and straight into this next step down. Will he flip it as well? A big suey with his table after this guy's sneezing around. Tommy G, this run looks amazing. He's got to get one more banger move here to try to move onto this podium. Classic Tommy G, 3, a little strange, but he nails it. And he's gonna make it to the bottom. What do you guys think of that run?
That was incredible.
Spin and the ability to get under control to make it into the double drop.
I mean,
huge
that
strength of this run.
Had so many big moments. That top 360, I mean, could technically be the trick of the day. That was absolutely insane. This guy, he just recently had his legacy event with Castle Ride. He's come into this, and for me, the crux of that run was that flip to the suicide link. Like, it was, that's experience.
I mean, this is his 13th Red Bull Rampage, and you definitely saw him set the bar high. Some of those middle features, the connection between those 2 step downs is incredibly technical. Mandatory braking.
I can't believe he did this twice.
Well, he cleaned it up in run number 2 so perfectly. Remember how far to the side of the landing he was in his first attempt? Right in the middle this time.
I mean, in this sport, it's so much like gymnastics. There's so much visualization that goes down. So at the top, he would have been taking those moments to run that trick through his head, analyze where he landed, and make that critique in his mind. And the body then can follow once you've locked it in.
How was that combo on the step down?
I love that. He hung out the suey and he thought, hey, this is such a huge jump. 56 feet point to point. I got a little bit more time to get the hands back on and snap into a little table. Just to show the judges, I am under control.
When I think about the different judging categories, are we talking about a potential first place run here? The risk at the top is maximum level. The variety is amazing. The fluidity and control is obviously there. Let's bring in Gully, huh, Salema?
Yeah, we'll bring in Gully as we just saw
Tomas show us that his hands are still shaking. Gully, your thoughts up there in the tower?
My hands are shaking too right now. That was incredible. It's great to see that 360 off the top, him doing it first out of the field, holding it together, getting to his line. That was absolutely outstanding. He had a good, diverse trick list there, a beautiful fluidity throughout the run. His amplitude was absolutely beautiful. The degree of difficulty of the line isn't the craziest, but he definitely maxed out what you can do in that line. So there's talks about podium here right now. I don't want to speculate on what position, but it's definitely near the top if you ask me. Right now, they're doing a couple runs. Who are they comparing with right now? They are comparing with our leader at the moment. So this is big stuff right now.
Tina Dixon, get in there.
Yeah, well, Tommy G, down here, I got to ask, is the hand still shaking?
That was the worst feeling ever before that first flat drop tree. I really didn't want to do it at the end, but honestly, I did it for my team. They gave so much energy, and they never let down on me, even though I don't always look good. Yeah, so thank you so much to those guys, and so stoked to be down here.
You know, you made the adjustments on that 360, and it was such a great landing there. I think for viewers, it's hard to comprehend what you guys do. How do you comprehend it? How would you break it down?
Well, if we're just talking about this flat drop spin, the drop is very plumb, so it's like super short, and you're almost to the point that you're scared on the way back to hit your front wheel. But you also don't want to go too fast, because the landing is right there, and then straight on the brakes. There's no mistake on the right or the left. But yeah, I'm stoked. It's a mix between tricks and bike skills, I guess.
All right, we're still waiting on score. All right, I'm just getting it now at 94.35 for that run.
He launches up into second place. Wow.
Tommy G has never had a Rampage podium, correct?
No.
This man is just in disbelief that he set himself up for a podium position.
He has had 3 fifth places, never cracked into the top 3, currently sitting in second now.
Whew. Oh, these second runs as we head back to the top. For TVS, Tom van Steenbergen, who looks like he will be sending it out there once again. Oh, can you believe that just happened?
I can't believe what's happening right now. Tom van Steenbergen, if you think back to run number 1, he revisited the caveman, a move where he stands at a pre-built platform, holding his bike in his hands, jumps from the cliff off his feet, lands on the bike. We know that this run would score incredibly high based on the risk of this top entry. Also the fact that he has heavy tricks back-to-back in the middle, and he wants to end with that Cork 720.
Wheel spinning.
Here we go.
Oh.
Yes, Tom.
Can't believe how good he makes that caveman look, gaining all the traction and straight into this chute, no hesitation. Very nicely executed. Now here come the tricks. Dialed flip right there. A spin coming up right here. 360 drop. Stops that as well. Can he get this variation in the flat drop flip? Keeps it safe and smooth. He needs to nail this Cork 720 here at the bottom. He's done it in practice. It went wrong in the first run. He gets a little rowdy setting up. Come on, Tom. Stomp this Corky. You have this, bro. It looks good. It looks good. He makes it perfect. Talk about clutch moments.
Oh, and he was taking the hands off, claiming that moment. I mean, what? He wanted to enjoy it. He wanted to prioritize his crew, his family. He's had a 4th, he's had a 3rd, he's had a 2nd. There is only one more position that this man wants to add to that collection.
Oh man, here he is spinning the front wheel to give the bike a little bit of momentum So he lands and the wheel's already spinning, so he doesn't land harder than you normally would. And then he needs to click off everything that was successful in run number 1. Cleaner on the 3 drop here.
Everything incredibly clean in this run.
And look, he just keeps it simple with this flat drop backflip. It's one of the biggest drops on the hill. He was trying variation in run number 1. He went to just commit to the smooth backflip here because he knows it's going to score high. But then this cork 720 coming up. It's almost like as soon as he left the lip, we had a good feeling about it.
Laying the tires down, perfection. Look at the body position, corked out to the max.
Completely stomped. That was a 720 and nothing more, nothing less. Spotless precision.
Yeah, and after that crash in the first run, Tom, how did you regroup for that second run?
Just confidence. I knew I had it. I knew the mistake I made. And it's a lot of big impacts in that run. So my arms were I was just feeling it. A little jitters, but man, coming back, and last year I was here was bad, so I'm happy.
Coming back to Rampage, though, you've had a third, a second, the last time a fourth, but just how much have you wanted it to put a run top to bottom, especially on this mountain?
Oh, so bad. But yeah, we all care about the score, but just to put that down, to do everything you set out to do, almost everything. Yeah, feels insane. Proud of everyone that was part of the team and the builders. They crushed it. Wife, kids, Wilder's first Rampage, and we're alive.
All right, and I'm getting the score. It's in the 90s. It's a 94, and that puts you on the podium.
Wow. Just
Insane.
repeated podium shakeups.
So by 0.4 points, he bumps Tomas Lemoine, who had that insane first run off of the podium.
Who's not taking his second run. I mean, and for Van Steenbergen, like, let's not forget, this dude broke his hip in 2 places, femur, you know, a terrible crash. That was only 4 years ago, the strength of the comeback. As we see our leaderboard, Zablotny, the rookie, with a 96 in first place, followed by Genon, and now Van Steenbergen in third place. Another potential rider from right here down the road in St. George, Utah, Jaxson Riddle, has the stuff to enter the conversation, and Jaxson is mic'd up for this run.
3, 2, 1, St. George in the house.
Jaxson Riddle already with a solid score for run 1 coming into this run.
Coming around to the ridge line where he drops it. A series of hits here. Step down. Sideways back flipping into that step down. Flipping that step. Here we go. Right hand turn. Not so skinny right there. Tons of speed.
Oh, an extended look.
To see if everybody's looking at him. Insane run.
The first run was for the judges. The second run is for Jaxson Riddle and the fans.
One thing about Jaxson Riddle, he does not want to be put in a box, man. That dude rides for himself, and you could see that.
It's been a huge shift from that style cat to this year. We saw some big features in that run number 1, that elevated trick approach, and you can see how much growth from last year to this year this rider has had.
So an obvious omission from this run was the backflip heel clicker, and at that moment when he didn't go for the backflip heel clicker, we realized that he's riding for fun right now, not trying to up his score, looking to put one down and click off a few enjoyable and stylish tricks. That last flat spin 360 where he looks back.
That extended look back.
I mean, there's so much more. As he said, when he dropped in, he just wants to do it for the dads. And there's 6 dads out here today, and they've got so much more responsibility than just themselves out there on course. And I mean, I caught up earlier with Rachel Straight. She said to have that to inspire the kids to be brave. I mean, he's just showing his son right now the epitome of how to be brave.
He'll stick with that first run score, but what a great rampage for Jaxson Riddle. Again, just had his second kid a couple of months ago. Remember, friends, you can go to redbull.com/vote-rampage. That's redbull.com/vote-rampage, or you can simply scan the QR code in the lower right corner. You see where you stand right now. Szymon Godziek still the people's choice, followed by Adolf Silva, who will be stoked to know that. As next to drop is going to be Ice T, Tommy Isted, who is currently in the 11th spot.
Nikolai, you know Tom Isted well enough to maybe speculate on what he might want to add into this run. Does anything come to mind?
Oh yeah, Cam. I actually was having some combos with Tom this morning, throwing out some crazy ideas that I thought were crazy, and Tom said, already thought about it. So there's some amazing things that might happen on this run, and we have to hope he makes it to the school bus, because that's the location where things are potentially gonna get really crazy.
There we go. We even heard it from his builder. Said, you know what, he's got plenty left in the tank. He's very much looking forward to that second run.
And as his builder said, you know, plenty more to go with the stumble. He had just a bit of a stumble in the first run.
Rider number 6.
He's looking to be stumble-free here.
He has that gnarly start, handles it, gets that traction, and now he has this entry into the middle of the chute that only he's doing. Looks like he's doing it way faster than run 1.
True.
Good control here. Now he's gonna slow down before this crazy shark fin feature. Oh. Gets that money again. Okay, this is when we have to lock in. Gets a big tuck no-hander. Will he try this? Okay, backflip tuck no-hander again. That's still super solid. Okay, does the Riddler. Potentially going upside down here. He has to handle this to make it to his line. He does.
On this time.
The flow and control scores are going to be way better than the first run. And now the flat flip in the Kashi is standing between him and the finish. Come on, Tom. Flat flip, money. Get this Kashi, bro. You need this.
What are we thinking? Yeah.
Two for two runs for Tom Ice. Here we go.
Oh, and all those years of the slope style competition, he is a performer.
All right, Tyler McCall, take us away with the replays here from Ice-T.
So this was my favorite part of Tom's run right here. That flat spin off the shark fin is just insane. It's in such a crucial point. And then coming in here, this was Brandon's hip last time we were here. And Tom just stepping up the tricks all the way down. Flip tuck, that thing's actually a hip, so a bit of technicality there. And then he got the link down here. Run number 1, he just went way deep on the next one. So now we're taking a look back at that flip tuck. But the bottom section was the main improvement on run number 1 because he got a little offline. And I think that is the exact run that he wanted. Tom Isted's a trick guy, as you can see by this crazy cash roll right here. Look at him.
He's a trick guy, Tyler, but how about in between the features? He was letting the rear tire dance around in those berms. His fluidity was very, very improved on that second run, wasn't it?
It looked great. I mean, his second Red Bull Rampage, he's learned a lot from last year. And you know, he said to me he wants to be a Rampage regular, and he just proved right there he deserves to be here. And I think we're going to have a pretty good score out of that one.
We'll see if it'll be enough to shake up the podium yet again. We'll go to Jeff Golovich in the judges' tower.
That was wild. Tom definitely stepped up from his first run. The tricks were absolutely spot on this time. Way better style. The control and fluidity was through the roof. Great amplitude in there. I'm super curious to see where this ends up. I would be blown away if it wasn't around, let's say, 5th at worst, in my opinion. But we got to see what everybody's weighing in on. There's a lot going up here. They are comparing runs right now with Carson Storch, who I believe is currently in 6th or 7th place. I don't have the list in front of me at the moment, but they are very zoned in here.
Carson's sitting in 10th right now. So, Jeff, you're talking about the split screen that you're seeing the judges have pulled up. There we go. We have it on screen now.
That's right. Their eyes are glued to the screen right now. There's not a word going on. They're all just taking it in at the moment. They're really digging into this. They are peeling this apart right now.
Oh, I feel like this even has to compete with Finn because this is a way better run one.
I mean, the way he was attacking, and this flat drop flip is so tech. Look how tight it is. After this roll down, just a little bit more than a bike length, he's got to get to the back of the bike.
Absolutely sniper landings everywhere, doing unique tricks, including the cash roll at the back there. That was outstanding. They're back at their papers now. I'm going to keep you posted on what I'm hearing. I think I should step in there right now.
All right, while you do that, we'll throw to Tina Dixon.
Yeah, I'm with Tom, and we're just staring at the big screen, re-watching his run. Man, Tom, what are these moments like as you wait for the score?
Just kind of a bit annoying, just want to hurry up, but obviously I need to put me in the right place, so I don't want to rush him too much, but just a bit antsy for it now.
You're ready for it, but you also want to make sure they put you in the right places. You said, all right, that second run, you stayed on course that time.
Yeah, definitely stayed on course. I thought they were like my little offshoot. It was way more like 2005 Rampage, so through the bushes, it'll be all good, but glad to get it where I wanted to go this time and add a few little bits in, so I'm stoked.
How have you, your riding progressed throughout the years, you know, from last year to this year at Rampage?
Just got a little bit older, a little bit wiser, mediate risk a little bit better, but a bit annoyed there's no crazy canyon gap this year, but I'm sure we'll go back there at one point. Feel good.
Thanks so much, Tom. Yeah, again, we're still waiting for scores down here, but Tom, you know, he wants those judges to get it right.
Thank you, Tina. Off-chew. I just learned something new.
Mediate risk a little bit.
I thought they liked my off-chew to the side.
What's crazy about Tom's line is he's the only rider that drops lookers right, but then kind of swings around and actually ends up on this side, so it's a unique
Great
run.
use of the hill.
What?
He does improve from his second run, from his first run, excuse me, to 85.33. That puts him in 10th place. You heard Gully say that he thought that he personally thought that would have been worth more somewhere in the area of 5th place.
He's got to be proud. He's only been back on the bike 3 weeks prior to this event. So, yeah, Tom, that was an exciting run.
That is incredible.
Ooh, interesting. Who we have next?
Indeed. Carson Storch has decided that he will not be taking his second run, and so we move on to Emil Johansson from Sweden, who, within our conversations this week, we have been talking about from a potential podium perspective.
Well, we saw a great run that currently has him ranked in 9th right now. But the crazy thing is we know he has more in the trick department. The big 3 drop scored as it should.
Yep.
A 44-foot point-to-point 360 drop is about as big as they come in Red Bull Rampage. He has the ability, though, to scale this run up in the tricks and style category.
And I'm sure he's hungry for it. You heard the fans, you heard his Swedish team, and you saw Emil not happy with that first run score. So I think he's gonna try to show him what's up right now.
Remembering from run number 1 as well, Emil definitely took his time choosing the right moment. It's almost like wave selection in a surf heat. Here we go.
He's also easing in. Oh! That was an opposite tailwind. Oh my God. He stops before the big cliff. Okay, I don't think he quite fell off the cliff there.
I think I saw him catch the edge. As you see, they are scrambling to get to him.
Oh,
when we talk about exposure, when we talk about exposure in these scenarios of what could happen, that was an example of what happens as we saw Emil shoot off to the left there through that cliff band area. The bike went all the way down into the valley, but I saw him literally scratching and grabbing to stop himself.
That first flight was pretty insane. He was able to ninja style almost accept the fact that he was going off and try to stay up on the band.
Yeah.
So in that moment, even though he made a drastic mistake, I feel like he almost saved it as good as he could.
This is why we talk about the exposure so much. For viewers at home, comfortable on your couch, you haven't stood there. This just gave a little insight into why we drive home so hard. The risk these riders are taking when they trick that first drop onto the ridge.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I can experience it firsthand. This is my very first Rampage, and I walked the women's site, and I was literally hanging on. It's, yeah, my knees were weak.
It's real. As our medical team attends to Emil, we'll bring in Tyler McCall. What did you see, Tyler?
That is something I wasn't expecting. Just Emil's approach to this event, he has such a deep bag of tricks, and you never know what he's going to pull out. That was completely unexpected. Nikolai, Cam, you might be able to tell me, am I wrong? Was that an opposite tail off the start deck? It looked like it from here, and just like the level that guy rides at, he's one of the sport's greatest to ever live. Terrible to see him go down. We hope he's all right, and he was going to put down a win and run right there if he got all the way through.
Great eye there, Tyler.
Yeah.
That was absolutely an opposite tail whip.
He was kicking downside. We saw in run number 1, all the tail whips he did were going counterclockwise.
Yep.
That first drop is a slight left-hand hip. Good eye there, Tyler. The fact that we weren't even expecting a tail whip, period, it makes sense that he would go for that clockwise direction because it makes it downside, but the fact that that's his unnatural is ridiculous.
Completely insane. I was honestly on the same page as Tyler. There was a lot of tricks I was speculating. I thought he was just going to do the spin like the others. Maybe a bar, maybe a whip, but the opposite tail whip. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like I said, you never know what he's going to do. I've been trying to guess his run all week, and then I just gave up because he just keeps switching tricks. He's so capable and just completely at another level with the slopestyle stuff and bringing it to the downhill bike out here. So was really anticipating and eager to see what he was going to do, but he'll be back next year. He's won basically everything there is to win in the disciplines that he's competed in, and I know that this is on the top ranks of one of the trophies that he wants to have in his garage.
Such a good point. He's not coming out here looking to better his 7th place, which is currently his best finish. He's in the batter's box, and he's not thinking left field, right field, grounder. He's thinking over the fence. If you think about what won last year, one of the heaviest moves that contributed to that score that put Brandon Semenick on the top of the box was an opposite tail up into the lily pad. He knows what he's doing out there. He knows where he's aiming.
He's a tactician. He knows the formula. So he learned from last year watching Brandon. The first time I ever watched him ride Red Bull Rampage was that 2019, and he, I think, ended up in 10th place. But the way that he was riding on his bike, I knew immediately that guy will win a Rampage one day.
Yeah, and I caught up with him earlier, and he said that the hardest thing is coming to a venue like this where he had no ownership of a previous line and having to sacrifice a dig day. So he didn't ride. He basically said, I need to prioritize this build, and I'm going to sacrifice that very first ride day to dig. And yeah, I mean, he put down a pretty solid line for never competing here.
I mean, and again, he was coming off of that shoulder injury last year. We didn't get to compete. The level of focus and hunger that he's had, I mean, speaks to the fact, I think right before he did that opposite tail whip, you said, Nikolai, oh, he's going to take it easy right here. And right when you said taking it easy right here, he went in the complete opposite direction.
Was I saying take it easy, or was I commenting on how slow he was going into the drop?
Maybe that's what it was.
I think,
but he didn't take it easy either way.
No, I I mean, it's Emil. Like Cam was saying, he's here for a win. But no, you noticed, I saw the tendency that when the riders that were tricking off that first flat drop, they would exit the gate and then immediately almost go as slow as they physically could before that pop. So I noticed Emil doing that, and I was like, something's coming.
Well, you prognosticated well. Gully, we'll bring you in.
Yeah, it's been absolutely insane. Obviously, coming off the top with that exposure, focusing on your tricks, holding it together. Either way you go, you're either going down extremely steep terrain, holding it together into your next features, or you're risking your entire run to do something crazy off the top. And these guys, Emil, wow, he is a jungle cat holding onto the wall there. Just, I am so happy to see that. I wouldn't expect anything else from that guy. His reflexes are insane, but that's going to be the make or break point of this venue, is the top there. Hayden Zablotny running in extremely steep terrain, dropping off the actual platform, looking to his right, trying to block that out. To the left is the tower that he has to navigate past. To the right, the boy's spinning, whipping. Holy smokes, this is going to be it.
Jeff, we never really want to have these opportunities to visually illustrate what the exposure really is out here. But do you think that seeing something like what we just saw will potentially help the viewers understand why the judges reward those exposed lines so much?
If that doesn't do it, I don't know what will.
Yeah, I think sometimes even sometimes to the trained eye, you can forget the venue that you're in, especially when you're seeing trick to trick to trick. It makes you think that you're in a slopestyle event. And we just were reminded heavily, as Emil is being tended to by medical, that this is not. This is Red Bull Rampage. It is the Freeride classification for a reason. We're bringing in all these other elements, but the mountain is really the star. It makes the decisions. And that exposure demonstration that we just saw, as you said, Cam, I mean, the fact that in the midst of all that, he went into just grip mode to not follow his bike down the canyon, which would be horrific.
Even when we say the words, there's nothing like Red Bull Rampage, it feels empty until you sit with us and you take the time to see these visual illustrations. There's nothing like Red Bull Rampage, and it never ceases to amaze us. My skin's doing weird things.
Yeah, I mean, for context, we are watching our medical team as he's being attended to, rappelling down that face to get to him. Oof. This is not something to walk into. They are rappelling down this exposure.
And this is actually what a lot of the riders had to go through this week. I mean, I was blown away to see the likes of Robin Gooms swinging off the ropes to be able to just even check some of her roll-ins. They have to be comfortable in this environment, and yeah, I mean...
And the stakes here, as we see the camera draw out, look at where he stopped and what lies beneath.
For sure, but Salema, look where the landing of the drop is, and look where he's ended up. That distance is also nothing to ignore, but you're totally right. That next cliff is another level. So amazing cat-like skills, but the distance he fell first is already insane, so we hope the best. Emil is such a beast. He's such a strong human, but that's quite the distance, so a gnarly moment. Yeah. Oh, he's on his phone? Okay.
This man is protected.
Okay. All right. So we've said that we've heard that he's on his phone and he has checked in with someone on his phone. We saw the phone in his side pocket before he took off, so that is a great sign. We don't know the extent of the injury, but if he's on his phone, letting folks know that he's at least somewhat good and not in the worst place, that is a great sign. But that exposure, I mean, just beneath there, it is all bad. And to your point, Nikolai, we can't even see the landing in the shot relative to where he landed to where he tumbled to.
Yeah, we're so overwhelmed with the joy that he didn't go off that cliff that it's easy to forget how far he actually fell.
Yeah. I've officially been given the news that he is alert, he is awake, and he is attentive. Obviously, all good signs. However, we are going to bring in the helicopter nonetheless to get him out of there and get him further medical attention. But the great news in a horrible situation is that he is with us. And we will be back with more in the final runs here at Red Bull Rampage 2025 as we attend to Emil Johansson. With that,
oh man,
we said that Cam was looking pretty intent. He's on the bike. Goggles aren't on yet, but him sitting on the bike does mean that he is looking to go. And we know that Cam Zink is disinterested in just taking a run that's just going to say hello. He's taking this run for one reason only.
Never count this guy out. The only former winner in the field today, a two-time champion. He did it in 2010 and 2023. Wife Amanda down in the finish corral with daughter Ayla, son Crew. Currently living in San Clemente, California.
Rider number 18, Cameron Zink. 3, 2, 1, the legend.
Oh, tensions are high, and he looks really smooth in the chute. Very nice casual knack-knack there. Let's see if he can get this backflip knack-knack onto the ridge again here. He looks extremely on point right now. Now the run starts to get really difficult. The flip that got Stark. He nails it with the little case. Can he make it over? Yes. This spin has got to be cleaned up. It looks really good. It's absolutely perfect. Okay, Cam has to get this flip can and then a trick on this jump. Can he do it? The Crew step down. Flip can. The speed is good. He swerves a little bit. Respect how good he looked all the way until there.
A trick that he's done probably so many times at
home. You can see the defeat that he feels being so close to be able to get that run, but I have to say I am just happy to see him come across the finish line to his wife Amanda and those babies.
Take a bow. Cam Zink, you have transitioned from a champion to a legacy. He's riding his own bike brand. He's cruising to the finish line in a sport that is truly honoring him as the legacy legend he is today.
A sport that he has truly helped to build.
What a leader also. There's so many rookies in this event, and Cam, as the veteran, leads by example. I'm gonna wait at the top as long as I need to try this run. It's really a leadership type of move. Big respect.
Waited for these clouds to come in. The wind did as they thought it might. Laid down just enough for him to feel safe enough to take that run. But the win is in this moment right here.
Caroline, you do Superman seat grabs pretty often. What do you think went wrong there? Oh, I guess we're gonna look at this 3-drop first, but I'll throw it to you once we get down there.
This was beautiful. The bars turned in the whole way. It was so stylish.
Stylistic. Okay, Caroline, take us through this super-seater.
Yeah, I mean, from my experience, it looked like he didn't quite grab the seat and get that extension. Generally, when you rush it, it gives you that ejection over the front of the bike. But he actually just missed the seat and didn't even get that connection point to be able to snap that extension.
The super-seater isn't the greatest trick to do in the wind. Do you think the wind might have got him a little bit there?
Yeah, I mean, you're a complete windsock out there. Generally, those linear tricks you don't want to be doing. You want to spin in the wind.
Yeah.
Well, you see the score. Not what he wanted. But Cam Zink is a hero, and he will keep that 87 score. Again, 39 years of age, 2-time winner, and a living legend. As we see the next chapter of freeride mountain biking in Hayden Zablotny, sitting still in first place, now wondering if Reed Boggs is going to take this run. And again, a run that has the potential to dethrone and take the lead.
Yes, indeed. The judges love that line choice of Reed Boggs. It's a similar run to Hayden Zablotny. And Reed was early in the order, you know, so the judges might have been leaving a little bit of room in those points. And if they really like this run, who knows what's going to happen.
You know, we spent a lot of time with Reed Boggs yesterday going through his process. He's a rider who definitely needs to be able to see it in his head and feel. We saw him in the middle section of his run yesterday, looking at videos, seeing where things were off, and then once he had it in his head and had the feel, he goes. He does not traditionally like to wait. He likes to know and go. And so when he said before that he was feeling fear, that's real to hear from him.
Yes, indeed. That's such an accurate observation. He's quite the fearless guy out here. He's so confident. He likes to just take that deep breath and go. And he's such a motivational talker to himself. He's always talking inside that helmet, telling him little things that are getting him down that mountain.
And for athletes, I mean, a lot of it have that internal motivation, and then there's that external motivation. And for Reed, we spoke before the event, and he said he's extremely internally motivated. He doesn't do it for what the judges want. He doesn't base his run off a trick score. He does it for himself. So this is true internal motivation.
Oh, it's whipping. Unfortunately, he does. Correct.
To be dancing between this thing that you wanted so bad.
He's a little bit more than 7 minutes.
Right? This opportunity, and you know you have it to get to that top. He's been training for and visualizing for years now, and only showing that progress, but also wrestling with the reality of the conditions and honoring himself in the choice that he makes.
Like 7 right now.
Yeah, our start official there letting him know that he has 7 minutes. Again, if you weren't with us in the first round, 8 minutes for wind is the amount of time the riders have before they have to call that.
Unfortunately, Slema, I think he was just told that he's at
he's at his 7th
minutes.
minute.
Maybe I'm mistaken, but
okay.
We've been waiting for a little bit now.
Okay, well, we'll get the official call right now of where he's at time-wise. But this is a rider who is, not that any of these riders do, but Reed especially, he doesn't do anything from a place of ego.
I mean, he had his biggest breakthrough podium at this venue in 2021. Like, he loves this. This is Reed's Ridge.
But that top part, we were all up there. It is how the exposure alone without wind. Add wind into the mix and it's real.
Just standing there when the wind is blowing is uncomfortable. I love the fact that he is fully aware of what the right condition is, and he'll wait until he gets it. Timing the lulls.
You just heard over the radio that he's getting radioed. There hasn't been enough of a lull for him to get from T to B.
So at this point, we're not even talking, can he get the run and improve it? We're talking if riding this line is even remotely possible, which is tough to understand unless you're here and you see the magnitude of this features and you see how windy it is on this site.
Well, that sock right there is at full inflation. I mean, you're looking at the Red Bull Rampage logo there, and it's blowing.
By any means, I just care about you guys, and I don't want you to, the risk reward thing is heavy. This is unrivaled right now. I'll tack out about 5 minutes. I don't know if that helps. It just makes it worse. But yeah.
Got the spicy dice on there. Get your spicy dice valve caps.
Imagine being Reed Boggs and hearing what he just heard.
Wise words, yeah.
Really wise words saying, hey, I don't know if it's worth it. Risk to reward factor based on the conditions. Just looking out for you. I just hope that Reed knows that if he calls it, he is looked at as a hero.
Darren Mielhaus up there, he's been at the start every year, shoulder to shoulder with these guys.
Tyler McCall, you've been in this moment so many times as a Rampage competitor. What's and it's happened to you. It happened to you in the second runs. What's going through Reed Boggs' mind right now?
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough scenario. Reed is sitting in a good position, but he has more in the tank. And obviously, he'd like to move up from 5th higher. No matter what, 5th is something to be super proud of. But it's Reed Boggs, man. He wants more. So it's been a long day. We've had the highs, we've had the lows. Reed has a couple minutes left to decide whether these extra points are really worth it or not. It's a big decision. And yeah, we're just waiting here to find out.
Yeah, I would be at the jump right there.
Zablo, enjoy that first place, buddy. Killed it. I'm not risking it with this wind. I'm too exposed up here. Toughest decision, but it's too gnarly. I'll come back next year swinging. You're the man, Zablo.
And look at that sportsmanship. Reed Boggs tells Hayden Zablotny that he is a Rampage champion. What about that?
I'm stepping out on that one. All right. Look at this celebration. All right, Hayden, I'm going to sneak in here for some words really quick because today was it was a roller coaster day, absolutely. What were some of the emotions that you experienced?
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to put emotions to words, and if I'm being completely honest, I tried to remain as stable all day as possible. So,
Stay focused. The only other rookie that won at Red Bull Rampage was Brandon Semenuk. To be in that category with him, what does that mean to you?
I didn't even know that, to be honest. I thought it was Wade Simmons, but yeah, that's it's an honor. It's an absolute honor, and I would be lying if I said Semenuk was an inspiration. So, yeah.
Let's talk about some of the riders that came before. I know that you were at 2020, Tom van Steenbergen slope style. Other riders, you mentioned Wade Simmons, that have made an impact on your life. How instrumental have these riders been to you?
Absolutely instrumental. Like it's a lot of the people that I've been surrounded with in my life and the people that I've been able to watch do their thing, which is the same career path that I really wanted to do. So I feel really fortunate to have had such good mentors, and yeah, just like I said, the people that I was surrounded by growing up. And I got to thank my father too. Huge inspiration, being a BMX professional back in the day as well. So yeah, it just was always in my heart, and yeah.
Well, to wrap up this day, you are the 2025 Red Bull Rampage champion. So a big congratulations.
Thank you so much, Tina.
I think the realization is coming in. They are celebrating in Vernon, British Columbia, as Hayden Zablotny is indeed the new champion. And guess what, Hayden? Not just first prize, not just money. You win a new Ford Ranger Raptor equipped with a 3-liter V6 EcoBoost engine, a purpose-built suspension boasting a wider track width and more ground clearance, begging you to just unleash. And it features 7 different drive modes, including Baja mode for your high-speed desert runs, all designed to make you, Hayden Zablotny, that much more capable. Congratulations again to the rookie Ripper. We're going to take a quick break as we take a look at the final results. Zablotny, new rookie champion. Tomas Lemoine, Tom van Steenbergen, there is your 1, 2, and 3 incredible performances from all of them. But with this leaderboard, we also send out incredible healing and well wishes to Adolf Silva and Emil Johansson. What a day. We will be back with the post show to hand out even more hardware after this incredible, dramatic day 2 men's event here at Red Bull Rampage 2025. Welcome back to Red Bull Rampage 2025. As you can see, the fans are gathering around the winner's circle as we are about to hand out some hardware and present our podium. Off to the left, you see that Ford Raptor Ranger, that Hayden Zablotny, our winner, is going to be driving home in, a rookie. And this run, we got a glimpse of it last night. He didn't disappoint.
I think last night watching him in practice as the sun was setting was when we all looked at each other and went, oh my, are we looking at a Rampage winner potentially? But it wasn't an easy fight. He came through run one, crashing on this jump where we just saw him knack in this replay. Had the wisdom to modify his plan, improvise, move some tricks around, and that was the game changer.
And this one made us go nuts. The early pull, flat drop, backflip. Incredible execution, carrying the speed, big flat spin. This run was entertaining from top to bottom.
And as we watch it again, the thing that he said last night really strikes me. He said, we're just out here digging trails. Look at the flow of this run, as critical as it was, but he really did dig it like it was a trail run.
It was, and it kind of came out of nowhere because he dropped in off the back of that ridgeline, kind of that lone wolf vibe all week. No one really saw him, and he just crept up and absolutely delivered. And coming off that 9 months of rehab he had, his road to Rampage, he can be so proud.
And of course, you know, a little manual wheelie combo into the finish line. The people have spoken, and you at home have voted Szymon Godziek as your People's Choice champion, followed by Adolf Silva and Finley Kirschenmann and Dylan Stark. That's a strong top four, and unsurprising given their personalities. And our GoPro moment goes to
this looks insane.
This guy right here, Jaxson Riddle.
This run had such a vibe to it, and that backflip heel clicker looks so sick on the GoPro.
Ooh, what about, how's this gonna trick look from this angle? Stop it.
Whoa, chasing his shadow.
The Utah Sports Commission's best trick is also Jaxson Riddle for the backflip heel clicker. NBD, never been done before.
On a step down.
That is crazy.
Here we go.
A look. And he doesn't half it. Look, the heels click, comes back straight to the pedals.
Oh.
That's an incredibly difficult maneuver.
No way, he didn't even like catch the frame with his feet and then move back to the pedals.
No.
He went straight back to the pedals.
Namaste. Next up is our BF Goodrich Toughness Award winner, and that is Adolf Silva.
Still obviously thinking about Adolf, hoping for the best. We can reminisce about the moments in this run that went well. Tough week for him, and once again, just positive thoughts for Adolf Silva.
Indeed. As the crowd is packing in for the celebration, we will talk about diggers. This is a pretty prestigious award because, as you've been mentioning, Caroline, this is a team event. You don't see the diggers on course, but without them, none of this happens. And they put their backs, their hearts, and their souls and shoulders into those pickaxes. And the team that wins is Hayden Zablotny's team. They are the decked diggers champion, Dakota Osuski and Harper Simon. Filling bags, chucking water.
It paid off in more ways than one. Top spot of the podium, Digger Award.
And their vibes up there were special. They had the music going. They were psyched that their music would only go into the opposite side of the canyon. And they had a vibe that was really matching Zablotny's. And finally, the Magaza Spirit Award. Rampage, courage goes beyond the ride. It is about heart, determination, and lifting others higher. Therefore, the Kelly McGarry Spirit Award honors the rider who embodies the spirit of the mighty Magaza on and off the mountain. And this year's winner is Aiden Parish. Magaza would be stoked.
Aiden Parish going down in practice yesterday. He had big plans. If you've ever seen the clip on Instagram of some insane rider doing a cliffhanger, basically ditching the bike, catching underneath the handlebars with their toes and throwing their arms in the air. He did that off the Icon Sender, which is the one that Cam Zink flipped in 2023 for the win. He had plans to do something similar. He found a feature that could offer up enough airtime, went 92 feet on it at one point, overshooting the 65-foot sweet spot, and then overcompensated, came up short, got bucked to the flat bottom. Unfortunately, broke his leg and wasn't able to be in the competition. But you know what? Toughness award, well earned. We really look forward to seeing Aiden Parish back out here in the field someday.
Yeah, Aiden Parish made a huge mark this year. He showed strength, he showed grit, he showed that he's a Rampage athlete. So luckily he's still a young buck, 20 years old. That injury is gnarly, but it's just gonna fire him up for some redemption.
Yeah, that kid is built different. When I saw that cliffhanger on Instagram, I'm like, I don't know who he is, but we're gonna keep hearing from him. We wish him the absolute best. We also want to tell you about The Road, a new CBS original series from Taylor Sheridan, Blake Shelton, and featuring headliner somebody named Keith Urban. The Road premieres Sunday, October 19th on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus, and also on Red Bull TV. You can find the latest film from Tomas Lemoine, showcasing 3 unique styles of mountain biking alongside some of Europe's best riders, including Cade Edwards, Emil Johansson, and Szymon Godziek.
I feel like everyone is pushing their own limit and their own direction in their riding and vision of the sport, and that has inspired me a lot.
Oh, we definitely look forward to seeing that one. As we wait to present the awards and just wrap up what has been an incredible week, I want to get your final thoughts. I will start with you.
Well, of course,
sir.
Of course, all our thoughts are with Adolf Silva and Emil Johansson. Brutal moments. Those guys are built different. Our thoughts are with them. But this event was incredible level. We saw every single rider pushing their limits, and this sport just keeps progressing. I don't know the limits out here. It just keeps going, huh, Kim?
For sure. Common theme out here at Red Bull Rampage when you see people doing well, it sometimes happens to be the ones who early in the week say, my goal is to come out here, enjoy the process, have fun. Usually it isn't a rookie who has the ability to actually put that into action. To give context to how rare it is to see a rookie winning this competition, we talked about Brandon Semenuk doing it in 2008. Zablotny said, oh, I thought it was Wade Simmons. Wade Simmons won the first one 24 years ago, so everybody was a rookie.
Yeah.
I mean, we kicked off the show today saying that the odds were going to be high of seeing a new champion space, and the story played out. To have that legend versus rookie attempt all day, for me, I mean, I know that this is going to be a life-changing amount of money for him to win, and we saw Robin Gooms invest that back into her future, do that compound, and that's that next wave and that evolution of sport. So here we are with a rookie. I really hope and I look forward to see what he's going to do, and the future's bright for him.
Indeed. Well said. And on the subject of Robin Gooms, I think for me, the stage that the women set in day one, just with 14 runs top to bottom while also moving their sport forward 100% higher than last year, really shows that the sky is the limit. Congratulations, of course, again to Hayden Zablotny, but the overall most important thing is that we are wishing Emil Johansson and Adolf Silva all of the best wishes, thoughts and prayers to him, to them, and their families as they are going through a really tough time right now. We thank you for tuning in. We thank our entire crew and staff behind the scenes who have been working tirelessly with the challenges that we've had with the weather and the rain to be able to get the women's venue done and make this men's venue happen again today. So many people that worked really, really hard and did not sleep. And that is the testament to the people behind this, the passion that all of us have, not just here on camera, but the entirety of our staff to really make Red Bull Rampage the premier action sports event in the entirety of the landscape. My name is Salema Masekela. It has been an honor to work with all of you, with Caroline, Cam, Nikolai, Tina, Jeff, Tyler, McCall, not Bergman. Thank you guys. We will see you next year. Take care.